Before you were Denise, when you were Dennis, and I was your boss, when I had you working undercover at the DEA, you were a confused and wild thing sometimes. I had enough dirt on you to fill the Grand Canyon, and I never used a spoonful because you were and are a great agent. And when you became Denise, I told all your colleagues, those clown comics, to fix their hearts or die.
Yes, and as I've said many times before, Gordon, I can never repay you enough for that kindness.
Queen Pib, in stereo where available. And where not available, it's not in stereo. There's nothing we can do about that, so don't blame us. We have no control over it. Call your internet service provider if there's some sort of a problem, or the local Twitch server. But if they're not giving you stereo and you want stereo, that's your problem, not ours. Don't bug us. Complain to your congressman or Newt Gingrich, like I'm sure he'd care. Ha! But we don't want to get any letters. Understand? Good.
And now we're pleased to bring you our feature presentation.
Hello, I'd like to return this gently used 2025. I don't want it anymore. Good morning, afternoon, evening, whatever time of day it is. Welcome to the show. Hope you're having a time so far. As David Lynch would tell us, focus not on the whole of the donut, but the donut itself. Don't fret too much about the freaking donut. 2025 is already broken beyond repair. Yeah, like I said, if 2025 has a manager, I'd like to file some complaints. It has been a day in terms of 2025. You're having the most recent day ever. Yeah, I had a feeling. Tell you what, why don't we start from the top and make it drop? See, we got here bright and early on a Thursday, and then we'll talk, and then we'll do Pib Madness, and then we'll probably watch some fucking David Lynch videos, and then we'll probably play some Deadly Premonition. Let's see what we got here. I see King Darian display salad. Freya kill the cure. Vector Man Rio, welcome on in. Hello Rainbow Blob. Chef Drip Nibbly, welcome on in. Yeah, no fucking kidding. It was fucked up is what it is. Very Pink Penguin as well. Ophelia, Damaged Blushy, welcome on in. See what else we got here. I see a Vervain. Stuffy Luffy. Flounder. Yeah, they haven't figured out what happened to Laura Palmer. What didn't happen to Laura Palmer? And we'll get going. King Monster, welcome on as well. Mulholland Drive is probably your favorite film of all time. I've been meaning to watch that for a hot minute, but I think after watching Blue Velvet a couple of months ago, I think I was like, I kind of need some time to recover before I can watch Mulholland Drive, and I'm pretty sure I'm there mentally now, so I got to know what the hell I'm doing tomorrow night. One of the many discussions we had in the Discord today is like, what is the proper fucking on-ramp to ease yourself into David Lynch's stuff? And let me tell you, fucking Blue Velvet ain't it. I've seen the entirety of Twin Peaks, including the third season, the Fire Walk with Me and Fire Walk with Me, The Missing Pieces. And none of that fucking prepared me mentally for whatever the fuck was going on in Blue Velvet. Hello, Chibi as well. Kami Mommy, Henlo, Dolo, welcome on in. Celeste, Timmy the Tooth, Wraith Juice as well. Still scrolling here. Of course, Electric Brain, how you doing? Clockwork as well, welcome on in. It's Monday? Yeah, exactly. Oy vey. The Elephant Man, maybe? Ah, who knows? You don't understand his movies, but he made a great contribution to the film industry. I mean, we'll talk about that. Hey, Blue Scribbler as well. Welcome on. And there, I think we're all caught up. So amongst other things that went down today that don't directly concern the Discord, we found out earlier today that Bob Uecker, the voice of the Milwaukee Brewers, passed away. He was 90. You may also know him if you've ever seen Mr. Belvedere. He was the dad in Mr. Belvedere. And he was also one of the play-by-play announcers in the Major League films. So if you've ever heard the guy who said, just a bit outside, that was him. He passed away, I guess, quite recently here. And, well, I mean, it's one of those things where, like, I can't remember if he was still the voice of the Milwaukee Brewers at that point, or if he had, ceded play calling duties at that point. Yeah, he lived in 95, it hadn't been for the fucking pitch clock. And like you might look at what he was doing and go, oh my God, he was calling baseball games up until he was 90? Why didn't the man retire? And like the thing, and I went back into the PIB archives for a hot minute to find this. There was an episode of ESPN's Mike and Mike where Dennis Leary subbed in, and he was mostly talking about Brett Favre unretiring and going to play for the Vikings when he said this, but the comments he made still kind of hold true here, and I'm going to just play them for just a second here.
You and I both have jobs, skinny Jew, skinny Irish guy,
right,
where we talk into, in this case, an electric stick.
Right.
And nobody comes in and goes, Mike, we're afraid that you're permanently not going to be able to talk again. You're too old for this. Get away from the microphone. Right?
Right.
You can do this job until you lose your mind.
Right.
So, I don't know, man. It's hard to tell a guy. I've known a couple of professional hockey players in my life that, were in my age range who at one point or another had life-threatening, injuries that would affect the rest of their lives. And it was really hard for them to get out of the sport, out of a contact sport like football. So I think it's really difficult to tell a guy you can't do it anymore, especially when the only thing that's wrong with him is his torn rotator cuff.
And right, I mean, to his point, I mean, if all you're doing is talking into the electric stick and you're having fun talking into the electric stick, why should you ever stop talking into the electric stick? So that was unfortunate, and then I want to say it was like, less than an hour later, fucking news drops that David Lynch had also passed away, and that's one of the ones a lot of people in this orbit and many other ones are going to have feelings on for a hot minute because, of course, he was a film visionary. He was an icon. He was someone who very much was not content to be put in Hollywood's little box and wanted to do whatever the hell it is he wanted to do. And I mean, literally, I think we spent like a quarter of last night's show talking about how this show is just whatever the piss I want it to be. And when you have someone out there who has a vision, even if it's not a great vision, but like they have an idea and they want to see it through, again, I will immensely have more respect for that than any design by committee garbage bullshit that comes out in this day and age. It is a sad day for the weirdos. I agree, Lamprey, but at the same time, I mean, he would want us to be happy. He would want us to go out and do whatever it is that makes us weird, makes us notable, makes us happy. And by God, that's what we're going to do tonight by throwing the established schedule out the window, because this operation does afford me the flexibility. And fuck it, we're just going to play some Deadly Premonition. Which is basically Twin Peaks. Sounded like you were gonna say "but" there. I can't believe you're falling for this Yahtzee Croshaw bit. So we'll do some of that once we get going here. Maybe we'll pull some David Lynch clips and what have you up throughout the broadcast here, especially if there's some people in here who know some of the primo stuff and they want to share with the rest of the class. We can absolutely do that. And I don't think there's much else before we really start getting going into that stuff. I don't think there's really a whole lot to bother going into here. You started replaying Deadly Premonition a lot just last night because you couldn't sleep. I get that. Hey, yeah, SpaceX, another L today. I saw that. Apparently SpaceX explosion was trending on Blue Sky, and it's like, is that a new explosion or an old explosion? I'm guessing it's a new explosion. Whoa, it exploded. Yay. So there's that, at least. Also, I really hope you like this outfit, because I'm never wearing this configuration of it ever again. This thing is, it's a little around my neck, and I don't mind pressure on the front of the neck. It's the back of the neck where it gets annoying. I'll be fine. I'll make it through. But I'm never wearing this fucking purple thing again. It's not happening. So bask in it now, because you're never getting this one again. I am suffering for my art, and I'm sure you all fucking appreciate it. Let's see. Should we do anything else here? You do like the Blaze? Oh, yeah, the Blaze is good. Blaze is not going anywhere. Please don't cut off circulation. No. There's nothing going on with that. That'll be just fine. It just... I'm going to sleep good tonight. We'll just say that. All right. Instead of sitting in here and getting into a feedback loop, tell you what, let's get some business out of the way first. Let's have a look over at not that button, this button. Pip Madness. We are just about, actually, we are officially halfway through the opening round of the Pip Madness tournament. We've had 8 matches out of 16. My goodness. We're halfway through. Last night's matchup over in the Odds region went down to the wire. I was alone in the dark with the Xbox 360, barely defeated Mad Dog McCree Gunslinger Pack by a margin of 1 point. Let it not be said that in this version of the Pip democracy, one vote can't make all the freaking difference, because apparently sometimes it can. Which leads us to tonight's matchup. Over in the Retro region, we've got the 4th-seeded Rambo 2, whatever the fuck you want to call it, going up against the 5th-seeded Corpse Killer. Rambo, aka the version of Zelda 2 you get when you order it on Wish.com. Rimshot. Going up against Corpse Killer, one of a multitude of games that were featured in that horrible Game Over thing that we watched a couple of months ago on the freaking Queen Pip show here. All right, I'm gonna go ahead and push your button down over here. Where's the fucking thing? It's over here. All right. Oh, wow, I wrote it as Corpse Killer? Duh. There. That ought to do it. There. Now it says Corpse Killer. Fucking deal with it. Now then, the command is live. Go ahead and do what you gotta do. This matchup will be live for the next 3.5 hours or so. When we're done with that, we'll figure out which one of those two is going to advance to the Sweet 16. The winner of this matchup will go on to face E.T., the extraneous testicle, in the Sweet 16. Tell you what, we're going to do a quick break from our local commercial sponsor, whatever the hell it is, and when we come back, whatever the hell it is we're doing tonight, stay tuned.
Do you wish you could drive in the left lane and just hang out there for the entirety of your commute? And then cut across 2 lanes of grad students in Yaris's because you're about to miss your exit? Student loans. Do you wish you could flip off a grandmother of 3 for daring to go 50 in a 55? Get off the road, Ethel. Do you wish you could ask for and receive roadhead? You want to be bold. You want to be fearless. You want your limits to have no limits. You need the fucking audacity. The audacity. Change lanes, leave the turn signal on, take up 2 spots. If you're at a Whole Foods, take up 4, and see if the power of whole grains gave Quinoa Kendall enough of a spine to do something about it. The fucking audacity smells like the hope of a more punchable tomorrow, of kicking your neighbor down an endless MC Escher staircase without fear of being sued, because anybody who'd willingly live next to you for 15 years should know better than to let coolant leak from his Ford Fusion onto your freshly seeded Kentucky bluegrass. The Audacity is a proprietary blend of vetiver, sandalwood, and road rage sweat. Essential oils, not on your life. Sandalwood is an essential oil. We use differential oils. To have the Audacity is to remain flammable at all times. See that red light up ahead? Don't you dare coast to it. You get over there like it's 1982 Kathleen Turner calling you over for a bit of How's the Weather in Bald Knob, Arkansas. That's a real place. Go first at every 4-way stop. Go west on an eastbound 1-way street. Never let them know your next move. Turn signals are for apple polishing doormats. And stop worrying about the law. Cops need to remember who pays their salary. Yes, officer, a single bungee cord is plenty to secure this queen-sized Serta mattress to my Honda Fit. In fact, when it comes to securing my load, your wife can fill you in on all the details. Hey! Let go! Let go of me! I have rights! I'm a sovereign citizen! Am I being detained? As a free person, I do not recognize the authority of your jurisdiction! Remanded to the custody of the state awaiting trial. Don't let Big Auto tell you how to live your life. Unlock the nerve. Unlock the power. Unlock the audacity.
Well, do you have the audacity or what? You don't. That's good. I like to hear that. For anyone who might be new here, I am Queen Pill, Patricia, Inga, Bogart. You may also call me Trish. Queen of the retro, queen of the ways of the old, and your time on this channel, this fat lip, fat hip, fat boobied, and fat booty channel is of course and is always well wasted. Welcome on in. I put the broad in broadcast to the hole and wholesome H-word for my own hubris until these breasticles may be fake, the retro is real. That's the real Xbox Series X. But it's playing Deadly Premonition, so close enough to retro. Look, you come by on Saturday night, we'll be playing various flavors of Mortal Kombat 2. I can assure you it will look old-timey then. And this is Deadly Premonition, a game spearheaded by the developer known as Swery65. I almost got him confused with Suda51. Too many people with numbers in the name. Does this version play like shit too? No, it actually plays pretty well. It's basically, what if Twin Peaks? And as you can see, Dola's very happy about that. Dola's so happy about it, she could pee probably. How happy? This happy? Yeah, that thing. Yeah, that. I got a lot of assets hanging around this program here. I can pull shit up on a moment's notice.
Damn fine cup of coffee. Thank you, David Lynch, for keeping it weird all these years, even in your version of Dune.
Tell you what, I'll take his version of Dune over the newest stuff. Gandalf the Great, thank you for the 6 months. Welcome back. And you're like, what Dune movie? Don't you mean Pib? Are you already pulling out? Yeah. I'm pulling this one out already. Deal with it. I'm doing it!
In the year 10,191, the Padishah Emperor rules the known universe. However, he is merely a puppet of the religious order known as the Bene Gesserit and the Navigators Guild. Their survival depends on control of the spice melange, a substance that unlocks the potential for eternal life and faster than light travel. But the spice can only be found on the planet Arrakis, a desert world under the control of the Great House Harkonnen. Oh, I'm not finished. There's still way more exposition to get through, believe me. House Harkonnen and the rivals of the Great House Atreides, led by Duke Leto, a leader with popular support and a claim to the throne. Sensing a threat, the Emperor lures House Atreides to Arrakis, also known as Dune, and plots with their rivals to quietly eliminate them. But what they can't foresee is an alliance between Duke Leto's son, Paul Atreides, and the Fremen, a planet-wide collective of desert nomads who've learned to survive the harsh environment, including the sandworms who... Hey, I said I wasn't finished yet. Do you want to know what the Kwisatz Haderach is or not? Okay, fine. Dune. Witness the film David Lynch chose to direct instead of Return of the Jedi. And can you even imagine? In this 2-hour-long speed run through Frank Herbert's 500-page epic.
Damn sloppy. Really damn sloppy.
That's delivered mostly through ASMR whispering.
Here it comes.
Yes. Perhaps you would have that.
Tonight, I may lose my son.
Kwisatz Haderach. What does she fear?
Some strength.
I must not fear. Pure, unrefined spice.
There's the imperial conditioning. Assurance of trust.
I must warn you, you are in great danger.
Weird listening to this with earbuds.
Life of my son. Hold still.
This sucks. Timothy Chalamet looks cute as Paul, but he's merely heir to the throne of Kyle MacLachlan. This well-conditioned teen suffering from a case of old face is still an expert in Minecraft fighting. Shoot shouting. And using his big boy voice.
You mustn't speak!
In the book, read in horror as Paul's mom tricks a native people into making him their messiah. But in the film, watch in horror as they ditch that subplot. So now Paul just kinda is the white space Jesus.
One cannot go against the word of God.
In this story that compresses all the fighting and romance into a single montage.
In the 2 standard years that followed,
Paul and Johnny's love.
Imagine
to make
brevity.
room for more drugged out rich dudes gone off that space crack.
It is by the juice of Safu that thoughts acquire speed, the lips acquire stains, stains become a warning. It is by will alone I set my mind in motion.
You know, the secret to microdosing is taking micro doses, my guy. Track dozens of characters whose names sound like sneezes and or typos.
Gurney Halleck. Fade Routh.
But if you ever get lost, use cinema's oldest trick to help you tell the good guys from the bad. Hot, thin, straight, good. Gross, fat, gay, bad. Ginger, even worse. And no one is more ginger than Baron Harkonnen. David Lynch will sear this pus-filled face into your memory, whether he's slathering himself in bug juice or deflowering this flower boy. He's the most disturbing thing in the film since the toothy peen face of the sandworms, or the smoky vag mouth of the navigators, or a greased-up sting in a leather mankini.
Lovely fate.
Did someone call the police? The boner police? Experience a film that definitely would have launched a Snyder Cut-style campaign if Usenet forums had more sway back then, that put a beloved nerd story in an auteur's hands, then ripped it away and turned his 5-hour cut into a 2-hour train wreck, giving final directing credit on some cuts to someone named Alan Smithy. And if you haven't seen Alan Smithy's other work, I mean, wow, who is this Joker? How can one director be so bad in so many different styles? Who keeps hiring this guy? So suit up, in a suit that you can poop and pee in, to make it through this cursed production that followed another cursed Dune production, but it led to Denis Villeneuve getting to do what he does best, $100 million budget updates to sci-fi flops from the 80s. Ooh, do the hidden next. You can even keep Kyle MacLachlan.
There you go.
Starring...
Story checks out.
Starship Coopers, Jared Leto.
Guys, Mom, it's a
The Spice Girls.
Chickadee Johnny, the Johnny's Fremen.
Frememies.
Holy shnikes!
Gurney Holodeck. Idaho, no Udibro. Murder in a Speedo. And this is a Free Willy. Dune, where's my car?
Story checks out.
Why is Kyle MacLachlan so wooden in this? We know he's got the energy of a man being attacked by electric eels.
Oh no. Yeah,
Please
I still gotta watch
say
that
in your
too.
honest voice, no matter how.
Yeah, I still gotta watch. I still gotta watch Showgirls sometime. Yeah, Dune, where's my car? Precisely. Anyway, Deadly Premonition, as the video game, is basically a love letter to the immortal television classic Twin Peaks. And I'm not going to spoil too much of Twin Peaks this evening if you've not seen it, but if you like weird, surrealist type shit, you really are doing yourself a disservice by not checking it out on whatever fucking streaming thing it is you pay for. You feel like a world where you haven't seen Showgirls incorrect. No, I agree. Like I said, I'll fix that sometime. I will. I promise. Hey, Sailor Soapbox as well. All right, tell you what. This is, I think, gonna be a bit of a new game plus here. By which I mean, I'm just gonna, I assume I can just do this. Just do this. I don't see why I couldn't just do this, so I'm just gonna do this. Yes! Well, let their fucking kids out. Okay. Move, run away. We should just run away. We should absolutely be doing that. You're gonna be shocked to hear this game's a little weird. Just a smidge. Just a little bitty bit. You're all gonna go, oh, is that where that song you play on this channel all the time came from? What are you two little what are you little bastards on about? So is there something in the damn, oh, there's a chandelier up there, but it's so much bloom I can't see it. All right, what's your story?
Could you wait just a little longer? This won't take long.
Famous last words. This won't take long, is that a promise? Okay, what happens if I observe them? They seem to be discussing something, but I can hardly hear a word what they're saying. Do I have a gun? Shit, I do not. I guess I could look around the room. Okay, I observe a strange clock is ticking away. The room itself makes it feel as if time has stopped. This is what the inside of your brain sounds like. It's not so much, it's not the music, it's the yammering of the kids. Part of the chair is visible next to the hip. Yeah, I gotta work on the chroma keying. Let me see. So the problem is sometimes this look kind of fucks with things here. Let's try that. I think that's gonna, well, no, surely we can do. I miss a key light somewhere? Oh, I think I know what the problem is. Spoon had knocked the key light over last night. I don't know that I fully reseated it. And yeah, over there as well. When in doubt, I blame Spoon. But yeah, it's gonna be weird because this outfit, you know, with white balance and stuff, it fucks with how the colors present. If the colors present, they're fucked. It fucks how I have to chroma key the silly thing. It's an experience. Actually, fuck it. How about just... Nah, that one sucks too. Yeah, it's like there's extra... Oh, I know what the fucking problem is. Excuse me while I kick something. Thank you for playing a Lynchian game tonight. You're welcome. I'm gonna go smooth out an edge here. Yeah, it ain't easy being green screening. Oh no, the song will have to restart. Is the song gonna restart? There it goes. See if that helps. The things I do to make this presentation work out. You love that the floor is just neon green puzzle mats. It was the easiest way to make sure there was a relatively smooth green color in a lot of places without having to fuck with it too much. I think that improved things slightly. Not fully, but it's a start at least. No stigma.
PB Sip.
Thank you for the 38 months. Welcome back. By the way, those of you who are subbed to the channel, you have access to a new emote. You know how we have PiBcast? Well, now we have its counterpart. Pimp No. So if you find yourself in a situation where no is the more appropriate answer, you have an emote for that now. You have that. All right, what's shaking over here? It's a map of the United States. A doll shaped like a big guy. It is a plate on which reads Washington State. What's with all the Peter Griffin dolls? Holy crap, Lawrence, this is just like that time I was in a David Lynchian homage. A dummy for hanging costumes. Gives me the creeps somehow. Though it might be useful for jackets as such, I can confirm. Very useful. Alright, we have a chair for sitting. Red leaves fluttering in the air. A chandelier hanging from above. Can this riddle be solved, Zach? No, it can't. A white screen. Oh.
Sorry to keep you waiting. It will start soon.
Can we just stay here?
It's about time to get started.
Can't we just stay here, though? Please, it's nice here. Do we have to start, please? Piss.
Zach.
Yeah.
Zach, can you hear me?
Yeah, what do you want?
It's me, York.
I'm busy.
If you can hear my voice, could you respond?
No! Fine.
Good. I thought you went to sleep.
It's 3 a.m.
Zach, don't be surprised. The crime took place out in the country this time. Let's take it slow. Okay, Zach?
Slow? What is this, a fucking Pointer Sisters song or something?
Sure, that's one way of looking at it, but it's totally wrong. Listen, they both need each other. It's called interdependency, and they both know it. Yeah, I know. He does terrible things to Tom. Nasty, even sadistic things. But that's fine, as long as that's what Tom wants. Think about it. His actions. He's always asking for it. It's his partner's job to fulfill that need, and Jerry knows that.
Motherfuckers want to slide into my DMs, and all I want to talk about is the existentialism of cartoon characters.
Hello?
Fucking hung up my ass!
Zach, I can't believe the Bureau still can't get me a satellite phone.
I can't believe you're literally doing 5 things at once.
These puppies are making me go to another town in the boondocks again.
Well, I'll be a happy camper, even if it ends up being a waste of time. At the very least, it'll get me out of the cramped city for a while. Right, Zach?
No. Want to maybe put your seatbelt on, sir?
Was something. Who'd have thought there'd be razors laced into your nails?
Me?
Crazy. Just crazy. Well, at least I now have a scar to show off.
Sir, seriously, could you...
This? I got this when I arrested the Catwoman wannabe. Women. They're crazy. Don't you agree, Zach?
You're asking me a lot of questions. You're not giving me any time to answer! Hey, Ruby Suches. Yeah, this game is nuts. Yes, thank you for your breakdown of gender studies, Mr. Special Francis Agent Federal Guy. Me whenever I'm driving the car on Friday the 13th. There are at least 2 things wrong with something that just happened here. At least 2 things. Hey, it's that noise from Prince of Persia last night. Rip to your Toshiba, bro. Look! Give the cigarette a rest! You are not French enough to be smoking it! Holy Christ, bro.
Let's go, smokes.
How many cigarettes are you having?
Zach, there goes the civilized world.
Bro, you're the one who couldn't fucking look at where you were driving. You were literally doing like 5 other things. Boy, it sure is a real fucking shame what just happened to that beautiful Ford Mustang you're driving. That's okay, though. I can hook you up with a replacement with our friends down at...
Come on down to Kunkelman Chevrolet. We now have Jaguars. We have Panther bodies. We have Fox bodies. We have Cougars. Whether you just inherited a fat stack of California cabbage from a dearly departed relative, or you just got your first big boy job at your dad's paper refinery and need to show former classmates you're making career money at 19, let us talk you into something unreasonably fast for just $99,999.29.25. Any make, any model, it's all the exact same price at Kunkelman Chevrolet, Buick, GMC, Oldsmobile, Suzuki, Harley Davidson. We have used cars, we have luxury cars, we have LS swap power wheels, we have divorce. Infidelity is a choice, Rebecca, and you gave me no option but to choose it. Cure your loneliness with a weapons-grade dose of acceleration and treat the Turnpike as your own personal Nürburgring. Because speeding tickets are more affordable than ever and the points just fall off like brisket from the bone. At least that's what our friend who took the LSAT tells us. Lose your right to federal assistance at Kunkelman Chevrolet, Buick, GMC, Tesla, Duesenberg, Pete Davidson. Come down to the only unregistered used car dealership with supercharged power and sales associates with names like Jason, Raymond, and Shane. Come get these withering handshakes and coffee so hot you can't drink it, with powdered creamer so lumpy it rests at the bottom of the cup like sunken treasure. Find the X and dig up savings at Kunkelman Chevrolet. Buick, GMC, Hyundai, Suzuki, Kia, Jaguar, but not Ford or Land Rover. When you're gone off that perk 30 and have a handle of wild turkey and the spousal support check comes through in the mail, you just got a hit on eHarmony and insurance approved your Cialis prescription, that's when you know it's time to treat yourself to a Jaguar F-Type so you can join your problematic army of professional condom forgetters. That price is so rock bottom they bust through the Earth's core. Come out the other side and go sky high again. We know where you live at Kunkelman Chevrolet, but with Riz. There's no half-assing here. This is double cheeks, fully loaded, ready to make it clap like the plane just landed. So clear your search history and burn anything you don't want used against you, and come on down to Kunkelman Chevrolet. Buick, GMC, Oldsmobile, Land Rover, but not Jaguar. Ford, Suzuki, Ford, Tesla, Jaguar, but never Land Rover, Chrysler, Ridge Racer, Ford a third time. Off Route 425-2529, Harrisburg.
Yeah, like I said, if you need a new car, we can, I'm sure those guys over there can get you hooked up. Yeah, we'll look at all that later. Okay, so you fucked up. At least you have a little flashlight. That's good. XSC wants a flap. I suppose we could squeeze one of those in right about now. Suppose that could be a thing we do. 1, 2, 3. Got just enough clearance with all this stuff on to make that work physically. That works out for me. All right, Frankie York Morgan. Let's see here. What's this? It's a steel pipe. I don't want it. I have like enough pipes, I'll have you know. I have like all the pipes that have ever existed in the history of anything ever. Oh yeah, there's the weapon thingy. Yeah, we don't need to look at that. I'll tell you what though. I tell you what. Change weapon, huh? Equip weapon in, okay. We could use this.
Send in the car.
The champ is here! The champ is here! The champ is here!
Whoa, wait a minute.
The champ is here!
Gentlemen. The police have themselves an RV.
Hello, Reloaded and Raiders. Hello, welcome on in.
Southeast corner. Get over there!
Welcome on in. Dillis Filler, Moss Sloth, and everyone else. I am Queen Pib, Patricia Bogart. Your mounts to call me Trish. Queen of the retro, queen of the ways of the old, and your time on this channel, this fat lip, fat hip, fat boobied, and fat booty channels, of course, and it's always well wasted. Welcome on in. Make sure you check out Hannah Reloaded. She watches a lot of really good shit on her channel. She's watching an extremely vintage dating show where we don't think any of the actual characters are gay. Make sure you check her shit out, please, and thank you. Like, she's basically doing the kind of stuff I'd do if you told me, Pib, you're not allowed to play video games anymore. Find something else to do. Hannah's literally doing the show I would be doing. If that's not an endorsement, I don't know what the fuck is, seriously. Pib, we're afraid you're gonna be able to permanently hurt yourself if you keep playing video games. Get away from it, do something else. It's what she'd be doing. It's what I'd be doing. Alan Wake, yeah, well, Alan Wake is the other one that's like Twin Peaks, but this is Deadly Premonition, Sweary 65's little love letter to Twin Peaks. We're playing as Francis York Morgan, who is definitely not Dale Cooper. Definitely not. Also, this may be a New Game Plus playthrough, so if you're wondering why he's suddenly carrying a guitar, he is carrying a guitar. He's got the Jeff Jarrett special. Don't piss me off. That guitar is ridiculously overpowered. The medals, I think it's like money in Resident Evil 4, basically. And we just got started. He crashed his car on his way to a murder scene. Oh. I wonder if some of this will be important later. Nah, couldn't possibly.
Looks like we're being welcomed. Zach, I'll let you handle the meet and greet.
What? I'm a what? I'm a what? Me the one holding the fucking controller? Alright, bro. Alan Wake's his Twin Peaks vibes, but Deadly Premonition. Can I copy your homework at Twin Peaks? Pretty much yes. Yeah, fiction never does callbacks. G and a V maybe? It's too worn. Oh. Gooning! It's gooning, that's what it says. It says gooning. Looks like it's been left to rot. Bro, I make out a G, an N, and an E, and an L. Yeah, you know what? Yeah, that's what this is. This is literally gayer New Vegas. What if New Vegas, but even actually gayer? Can I hit this thing? I can. Oh, well, I'm getting points for hitting that instead, I guess. Wait, he can't even pick it up! Why am I hearing a barking dog? Alright, Frank York Morgan, let's get your ass up there. But yes, obviously we're all very sad for the recent passing of David Lynch. I got a video of his I gotta put up in like a couple of minutes here. It's just David Lynch just doing David Lynch things. And then, you know, if I get fed some clips, maybe I put those on later as well. What the hell is going on up here? Excuse me? Hello? I do not want to pet that dog. I do not want to pet that dog. Uh-oh, am I gonna have to slap nut somebody here? Am I gonna have to do that? Come on, Resident Evil camera angle. So much for hopes for a peaceful picnic? What, were you gonna eat that dog? You weren't gonna do that, were you? Is that really what you were gonna do there, Frankie York Morgan? Tell you what. Yeah, I got $5. Yay. And whatever you do, don't put that guitar away. I swear to fucking God. He won't eat the dog. Ooh, what's going on in there? Oh my God, whoever that is, they're giving away feet for free. And we can't have that. No giving away feet for free on this internet. Hello? What's over here? Can of pickles? The pickles. Hell yes. Exactly! Know your damn worth, Zilla. Generator says gay 8000. Activate. Yay. What do I think canned pickle juice tastes like? I don't know, I got pickle chips. Probably something like that. Yeah, I've had pickled chips. They're actually not bad. I don't mean pickles cut into the shape of chips. I mean potato chips, but imbued with the flavor of pickles. You wake up, you turn on the gay 8000 in the morning. I know, I like to call that the coffee machine. Hi. You okay, darling? What in the Dead by Daylight is this poor shit? Hello? I got Mysterious Shadow. Is that what we're calling it? Yeah, I got this. I got this. I got this. Oop, hang on. Hey, get your whole fist out of there. Hey, not on the first date. Don't piss A generator busy at work. We should get busy too. I agree. Why is this tense music still playing? First aid kit. Don't mind if I do. So yeah, this guitar's like, what, a one-hit kill? You'd be out of your damn mind not to use it. Yay, I killed some zombies. Also, why are there zombies? That's the good pressing question. Tell you what, we're an hour into the show. I want to watch something stupid. I want to watch something stupid. Well, I won't so much say it's stupid. It's just, I just want to watch a guy living his best life.
I want a pet monkey. Wood is such a blessing for humanity.
What the f is David Lynch doing? He's just sitting on the f***ing corner of La Brea in Hollywood with a f***ing cow.
I went out with a cow and a placard for Laura Dern. And it was, you know, a necessity because I didn't have the money to buy ads in the trades. And it brought awareness. If you want to see the greatest performance of 2006, check out Laura Dern's performance in Inland Empire. Here in
right.
LA, beautiful blue skies. Here in LA, beautiful blue skies. Golden sunshine, muted sunshine. It's 65 degrees Fahrenheit, 54 degrees Fahrenheit, 70 degrees Fahrenheit.
Well. Nice. Gooning, I love it.
Okay, good. Get her undressed and we'll do this thing. Naomi came in and did not look exactly like the photograph that I had fallen in love with.
It was disappointing.
It was not disappointing.
A little bit.
It was devastating.
Ah,
jeez. Here's the thing with that champ. That's short for champion. Yes.
There seems to be a growing trend in Hollywood now where there's a lot of prominent product placement. How do you, as a filmmaker, feel about this growing trend?
Bullshit. We're freezing our ass off up here. Who gives a fucking shit how long a scene is? What a heavy load Einstein must have had. Fucking morons everywhere. What's that buzzing?
It's the lights.
Fuck. Drive me nuts. Fucking A, man. It drives me nuts. I love to eat cheese.
Yay!
We're cooking quinoa. Moths were flipping and flying and like frogs. Frog moths were pulling themselves out of the earth and flying up in front of the stand. Dust was blowing. It was like a and there you have it. A fantastic bowl of quinoa.
Damn
You like some pie?
Massive quantities and a glass of water, sweetheart. My socks are on fire. She's my mother's sister's girl. I had another Monica Bellucci dream.
Love that.
You remind me today of a small Mexican chihuahua.
Wow.
Action, Kale.
Kale. And he calls me Kale. That's another story.
Okay.
Because during Dune, Dino De Laurentiis, who produced that, couldn't say Kyle, and he called it Gale. Hey, Gale. And he had spoke like that.
Sure.
David picked that up. He becomes fond of it, so now he calls me Kale. He says, Kale.
Kale, you come to right about here. And you come in, Tidbit.
My nickname is Tidbit since I was 16.
Okay, love you, Tidbit. I love you, sweetie. I love you.
I just remember he said,
Cut. Tidbit. You'll have them bolting for the fire exits.
Yay.
I was like, oh my God. Seemingly crushed, but he was so happy. I guess I did it the way he wanted me to.
I'd spent 10 years of auditioning in Los Angeles where lucky if you get to meet the director, you might not get a bit of eye contact or a handshake or anything. Nonetheless, David looked at me and he actually asked me questions. So there was a conversation. He sat me still and said, I'm interested in you. And therefore I was able to
I sure
cry.
love you. I sure love you, Naomi. Naomi knocked this thing out of the park. She is such a fantastic actress. Laura
Mulholland
Dern
Drive, right?
is one of the all-time great actresses. She could play anything.
I got a call that he wanted to meet me at Bob's Big Boy to see if Kyle MacLachlan and I could get along or something.
I used to go to Bob's Big Boy restaurant, and I went there for 7 years, every day at 2:30. Not Chinese dentist time. It was a Chinese dentist time, but I went there because I like to have a chocolate milkshake.
We ordered malts and French fries.
And there was a silver goblet shake. It wasn't really ice cream. It was a thing they put into a thing called a Taylor machine, and it would get cold, and they'd pull the lever, and it would come out in kind of a tube of ice cream and fill this goblet. And I liked this chocolate milkshake. I had these things for 7 years with a cup of coffee, and I would write on the napkins.
David was doodling on napkins while Kyle was doodling with a knife into his ketchup. And I mean, a girl either goes, these are really bizarre men and they're twin souls, or I'm in love with both these people and want to spend the rest of my lives with them, which is how I responded.
And I would write on the napkins. It was like having a desk, and you need paper. There's a piece of paper, and you write on it when you get ideas.
Ideas are so beautiful, and they're so abstract, and they do exist someplace. I don't know if there's a name for it, and I think they exist like fish, and I believe that if you sit quietly like you're fishing, you will catch ideas. The real, beautiful big ones swim kind of deep down there, so you have to be very quiet and, wait for them to come along.
If you catch an idea, any idea, it wasn't there, and then it's there. It might just be a small fragment of, like I say, a feature film or a song or a lyric or whatever, but you got to write that idea down right away. And as you're writing, sometimes it's amazing how much comes out, from.
Peeb, don't drink that coffee. There was a fish in the percolator.
I'll see what I can do about that, Cisco clown. Thank you for the 8-month resub. We'll come back.
From that one flash. So you get an idea, and it is like a seed. And in your mind, the idea is seen and felt. And it explodes like it's got electricity and light connected to it. And it has all the images and the feeling, and it's like in an instant you know the idea. In an instant. Then the thing is translating that to some medium. It could be a film idea or a painting idea or a furniture idea. It doesn't matter. It wants to be something. It's a seed for something. So the whole thing is translating that idea to a medium. And in the case of film, it takes a long time, and you always need to go back and stay true to that idea. The film is the thing. You work so hard, after the ideas come, to get this thing built, all the elements to feel correct, the whole to feel correct, in this beautiful language called cinema.
Fuck me. Indeed, F's out and chat.
Have a great day, everyone.
We will. All right, one thing I am going to do. I'm not gonna lie, this outfit is getting more of a little bit restrictive on me here. We're gonna take the BRB early, and I've never, in the 7-year history of the Queen Pib show, this has never happened before. This is gonna be a first. I'm doing an outfit change in the middle of a live fucking broadcast. Give me a couple of minutes. I'm gonna change out a couple of things. We'll be right back. Maybe this decision I've made has not resulted in the somber moment that I was hoping for. I mean, I am giving people feed content. Oh my god! Oh my god! Oh my god! Oh my god! Chat, this is happening. This is happening. We're gonna spell some cum! Oh my god! Oh my god! I didn't even notice that. It's spelling cum on the ground, and it's spelling cum in the... Oh my god. Oh my god. Oops, I shot... Oh my goodness, did I hit the wrong person? Did I hit the wrong person? I think I hit that right. Give me a second here. Let's try that again. Is that not who I'm supposed to be hitting? I'm confused now. Let's try this again. I'm confused. I thought we were going after public safety threats. I guess I got one. I don't know. I thought I got all the correct ones. I'm doing great. I know, right? I'm helping out with public safety. And I don't get where this game gets off suggesting I'm doing this incorrect. All right, who in here is gonna put me out of my fucking misery? Oh God. Oh jeez. Oh jeez. Oh jeez. Oh jeez. Oh jeez. Yeah, God damn it! Hello? What the f is this? What the hell was that? I haven't even had anything to drink yet.
Oh, missed me by that much. And now I'm dead. I'm not dead. Okay, now I'm dead. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Uh-oh.
Send in the car.
The champ is here! The champ is here! The champ is here!
Whoa, wait a minute. All right, everybody, hang on. Pete. Southeast corner. Get over there.
Oh, now that's just not right. This will not do. I'm sorry. I can't play the game like this. No. And okay, much better. Excellent. What? Isn't this how it's supposed to look? He's got anti-gravity boots. Now he's dancing on the damn ceiling. Also, what is that thing on your head? Oh, it's your head.
Kason, question for you. How do you see out the back of that thing? Oral visage and Raiders. Hello, welcome on in. I look a little different than what you were expecting. I decided my present outfit wasn't doing it for me, so you've caught me in the midst of a wardrobe change. But that's okay. I can make it work. Welcome on in Avian Raiders. I am Queen Pib, Patricia Inga Bogach. You may also call me Trish. Queen of the retro, queen of the ways of the old, and as you'll be able to see, the playing some Deadly Premonition. Or once I make this thing go out of the damn way. There it is. What was you up to over there? No wig yet? Well, I heard I was getting raided, so I ran right down here real quick. You expect the unexpected here? You really should. You really should. Make sure you check out friend of the channel, AV. She's been playing a lot of really good retro shit lately. She's been playing Xenogears and stuff like that. You check her out, please, and thank you. We are marking the untimely passing of David Lynch by playing some Deadly Premonition, which is basically Twin Peaks, and that's just the end of the sentence here. But yeah, the outfit I was wearing wasn't doing it for me, so I'm like, why don't I just do an outfit change for the first time when I'm actually live? This is the first time I've ever gone, you know what, this outfit is not working for me. I gotta change it, so I'm just doing that real quick here. I can assure you, I will look incredibly fabulous in just a moment here. I will absolutely be that. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Welcome on, of course, all kids out, off-duty horrors, Saraxo, J-Rams, and Red Geist as well. Also, it's a New Game Plus playthrough of Deadly Premonition, so I am familiar with it. But, you know, I'm going to treat it as, you know, kind of spoiler-free just in case over here. You did some Astalon? Oh, okay. Modern day Legacy of the Wizard. Oh, you had me at Legacy of the Wizard. I'm just getting discombobulated here. I will look like the fat-tittied bent you're used to seeing in just uno momento here. Can I get this belt turned around? Oh, that's right where it should be. Good. Then let's do the jacket. Let's do that. So yes, if you took a break and came back, you're gonna notice this outfit's slightly different than the one I was already wearing. But, you know, as you can see, things are already trending in the correct direction here. Now, I just gotta go ahead and slap this thing back on here. There you go. See, it's like I never left. I'll do a couple other things here, and I'll be right back to looking the way that you expect me to look whenever you tune into this fine, wonderful programming here. Just put in exactly. Yeah, it's that emo, but in reverse. Exactly. You need to listen to this song more. What song did I put on? Oh yeah, that one. I don't have the earbuds in, so I actually can't hear anything that's being done right now. I was like, what button did I hit? Oh, the one Deadly Premonition song. Yeah, hit that one. Alright, got that. Come on, get in there, you bastard. Come on. Come on. Then, let's see. Give me a watch over here. Hit that button again. Hit that button again. Pizza just got here. Ooh, pizza. Get on that shit. Enjoy. And once again, thank you so much for coming on by with your folks. Seriously. This would be the Jeopardy Think music. In this orbit, yes, it would. Would this fucking watch just get on here, please? Thank you. Yeah, exactly. Pizza, pizza. Damn right. Gotta give me that Little Caesars, or as it is just called in Canada, it's just called Pizza Pizza. It's the same chain, right? Little Caesars in Canada is just Pizza Pizza. Or if I got a wire crossed on that. I mean, I feel like that's what it was. All right. Almost ready to go here. Give me my fancy pants Resident Evil type gloves here. Get the other one on. You have Little Caesars and Pizza Pizza. Oh, be still, my heart. Today I learned. I thought those were the same fucking places. First, I lived in that country for like almost 30 fucking years. You'd think I'd know that, but apparently I don't. My goodness. All right. There, now I just gotta get the earbuds in, and then we will be cocked, locked, and all ready to rock. Has Rio been to Canada? Yeah, she's been there a few times. Now I just gotta get the earbuds in so I can hear. Then I gotta kind of put them in such a way that I can... Alright. Almost there. Almost there. I gotta organize these things so I'm not like strangling myself here. Come on. Come on. Come on, the people want to see some more Deadly Premonition. I think I've only given them 5 minutes of it tonight. You know, I think we've got this. All right, let's get the back to work here. There. First live costume change in the 7-year history of the Queen Pip show. All right, so if you're not familiar with Deadly Premonition, then you're not gonna know why I'm wielding a giant electric guitar. You're not gonna know, but you know what? That's okay. You don't have to know. Apparently, I can't see much through this fog. The path might be blocked from the rain. We should stay away from obvious danger, says the man who chose to do 5 different things while he was driving his car. Yeah, guitar is a great weapon. I mean, again, it was good enough for Jeff Jarrett back in the old WWF Attitude days. What's shaking over here? Power's back. Bless civilization and automated doors. Why would there be an automated door out here in the fucking boondocks? All right, what's with upside down Laura Dern, and how does that play into things? Again, that's a lot.
A lot of crazy situations, but that one takes the cake.
What's that
It's
one?
the first time I've been attacked so directly. Zach, can you give me a logical explanation about what that was?
All right, that was...
Never mind, don't answer. Life is fun because of the mysteries. Right, Zach?
If you're not gonna listen to any of my answers, why the fuck are you even... Hello? Oh yeah, we're playing on replay mode, so I don't think I can save anyway. Tell you what, I'll have me a lollipop. I'll have me one of those. Yeah, this is like New Game Plus, so there are no saves. You're legit bummed about David Lynch? We all are, Squid Punk. Welcome on in. Why does he call himself Zach? Is there another personality? I mean... There's some mysteries going on, and we'll just leave it at that. All we know is he really seems to like this guy Zach for some reason. We'll go with that. You know why there's another character? It's because it's David Lynchian. Because reasons. What other weapons we got here? We got a handgun. We got a wrench. We got a submachine gun. 357. Shotgun. Kind of like that wrench. The Wesley Special. Just a flamethrower, apparently. Ah, you know what? Just give me the goddamn guitar. You finally got to get around to playing this game for reasons. You're damn right, Mr. The Exception. Let's see. What's shaking over here? Inquiring minds would like to know. Now, the one thing about Deadly Premonition is, it's not the most soundly created game. Believe it or not, there is something of a pecking order of versions of the game you should consider in a particular order in terms of, let's say, gameplay, performance, and fidelity. The one we're playing right now, which is the Xbox 360 version being played on a Series X, which could also be played on an Xbox One, is the most recommended version. It was the original version, it's the most optimized, and optimized is a term that's being used very loosely here. Now, after that, the second best option available to you is the Nintendo Switch version. It's available digitally, and there is also a physical edition if that's the sort of thing that does it for you here. It does have some issues. It did crash a couple of times we played it, and I'm not gonna lie, there were certainly some moments where performance was certainly suboptimal. The rest of it is like PlayStation 3 digital version, PlayStation 3 physical version, and then computer version. Don't play the computer version. And yes, when in doubt, save the game very often. Because sometimes quite a bit of progress can go out the door. Because the thing is, when you're making games with a passion, sometimes it doesn't involve quality assurance. And I mean, never let a little bit of absence of polish stop you from enjoying something. In fact, give me a little bit of the hang on here. I'm not gonna watch the whole video here because it'll spoil things, but give me like the opening like 30 seconds of this thing here.
Usually when you say cult hit, you mean reviewed well, sold like garbage. Deadly Premonition was an interesting case of selling like shit and reviewing like shit, but ending up a cult hit regardless. Because if you could push your way through the dense hedge of janky graphics and horrible design, there was a discarded porn mag of uniqueness and character there that made it worth the brambles. The creator, Swery, is like the poor man's Hideo Kojima got together with the poor man's Suda51 and had a very undernourished baby. But he's been able to carve an identity for himself, making games usually themed around an outsider's view of American culture as seen through the lens of TV. And that began with Deadly Premonition, which was basically Twin Peaks. Sounded like you were going to say but there, Yards. You keep falling for that one, don't you, viewer? No, Twin Peaks about sums it up. But with Deadly Premonition 2, Swery is telling us that he's moved on from Twin Peaks and started watching True Detective instead.
Yeah, it's literally just what if Twin Peaks, basically. And then the original Alan Wake is the same idea, where the design document just reads, what if Twin Peaks? And then that's the rest of it. From what I understand. But this is like, what if Twin Peaks, and also it's out of its fucking mind? Killer 7's your favorite game? Oh, he fucking loves it too. Zero Punctuation Yahtzee, he fucking loves Killer 7. To the point where I might have to try it out sometime. Alright, we need to get more of these Jenny red hairs working. Oh, I don't think we're getting this one working. This one's got an axe sticking out of it. The generator looks really bad, Zach. I think the killer really had a grudge against it. I have an axe. Oh, is there a pecking order for versions of Killer 7? Oh, God. Boy, that tracks. All right, start profiling again there, boyo. Well, that's certainly some more fucking shit now, ain't it? Zach, let's try to find a way to fix this mess. Well, here's your problem. Ain't no gas in it. So Pizza's got the distinctly Canadian thing going on. Oh, okay. Yeah, I don't think you're fixing this. I don't think that's happening there, boyo. You're still so sad about D4? Yeah, they didn't fucking finish it! Like, what the hell? I would look it up, but then it's like, it's not gonna get finished. Why would I bother? And don't you have to use the Connect with it as well? Avoid PS2 at all costs. Do GameCube ideally. That's, I mean, if I was gonna play it, I would probably actually just do the GameCube version, so that tracks with what I would have ended up doing anyway. So there's that at least. What's in here? Is it any good? No. Evidently not. Alright, well, what's in here? Can't open it. Well. Locked with a padlock. You should be able to break this if you hit it hard enough. Don't piss me off! Well, that was easy enough. Oh, yeah, I keep forgetting. You can go through the doors faster if you hit the interact button while you're running. I forget about that. Hey, you! I said, hey. No! No! Get your mouth out of there! Get your mouth out! Don't you put it in your mouth! Don't you? We're gonna have to put on that PSA. Frankie, you and I have to watch a very important PSA because you just can't fucking help yourself here. And, yeah.
Why do you think your mommy or daddy are always telling you, don't put that in your mouth? Let's find out.
Hi, kids. Why are we on television anyway? We're here to tell a little story about why you shouldn't put things into your mouth when you don't know what they are, and why you should never take anything a stranger tries to give you. Why not? Because if you ate somebody else's medicine, some bad food, or some poison, you could get very sick. Ugh, I don't want to be sick. And that's why before you eat anything, you should always ask someone you love if it's okay. Okay, I love you. Can I eat the guitar?
No!
No, but you can help me sing a song about eating things that don't belong inside you. Okay, I wasn't really hungry anyway. Well, wait, maybe a little bit. Okay, everybody. If you see something that you want to eat,
hey,
before you do
Pokemon
anything,
in as well.
Remember this song. Don't you put it in your mouth. Don't you put it in your mouth. Don't you stuff it in your face. Don't stuff it in your face. Though it might look good to eat. Though it might look good to eat. And it might look good to taste. And it might look good to taste. You could get sick. Real quick. Real sick. Real ick. Don't you put it in your mouth. Till you ask someone you love. That's right, sis. If it's okay to eat. If it's okay to eat. Like a muffin or a beet.
Like a muffin or a beet.
If you don't know just what it is. Remember, boys and girls. Don't put it in your mouth. Hey, what am I doing? I don't even like beets. Then don't put it in your mouth. Bye-bye, everyone.
Remember, boys and girls, never take anything from a stranger and don't put things in your mouth when you don't know what they are. If you eat somebody else's medicine or some bad food or some poison, you could get very sick. Yeah. Always ask someone you love before you put anything in your mouth.
This is your brain on snow 11 months out of the year. That's what you do up there. Trashy Queen, thank you for the 2 whole ass years. Thank you. Mwah. All right, Frankie, if you got a thing you can eat. Oh yeah, he got that thing of pickle juice. He should eat that thing. Oh, he doesn't have to eat. He needs medical assistance. Oh, Jesus, you don't have much. Yeah, have that. And have another one of those. And another one of those. And, okay, I guess we'll leave it at that. Alright. By the way, Mitsuru Kijiro, welcome on in. We are noting the passing of acclaimed film visionary David Lynch by basically playing the video game that's Twin Peaks. And that's the rest of it, so... I figured, what the hell? I've been thinking about doing this for a while, and this seems about as good an excuse as any. Open it. No power here. You'll find a generator nearby. All right. I guess I was supposed to look more closely in that room. I was more distracted by you not following the PSA to quit fucking putting things in your mouth there, Frankie York Morgan. It ain't supposed to fucking be in there. Stick that thing in there, I guess. Did I like the sequel as much? I gotta try that one again sometime too.
Let it snow, let it snow, let it snow. Damn, God, everything is a crap! Welcome to the party, pal!
Chad and Raiders, welcome on in. For those of you who don't know me, in Chad's orbit, if you're watching him play Animal Crossing, I'm Rio's husband, the villager. Welcome on in, Chad and Raiders. I am Queen Pip, Patricia Bogart. You may also call me Trish. Queen of the retro, queen of the ways that he old, and your time on his channel, this fat lip, fat hip, fat boob, and fat booty channel is, of course, and as always, well wasted. Welcome on in. You have played this game for the first time. If you stick with the Chad, you can get a guitar you can beat people with. We are playing this game, as I've stated, to mark the passing of Hollywood. I should even say Hollywood legend. More like just filmmaking legend. Like, if anything, he wasn't very Hollywood. We are marking the passing of David Lynch. I believe we have some really great file footage of him right here.
Before you were Denise, when you were Dennis, and I was your boss, when I had you working undercover at the DEA, you were a confused and wild thing sometimes. I had enough dirt on you to fill the Grand Canyon, and I never used a spoonful because you were and are a great agent. And when you became Denise, I told all your colleagues, those clown comics, to fix their hearts or die.
Yes, and as I've said many times before, Gordon, I can never repay you enough for that kindness.
The man was an honest-to-God auteur, a legend, and we are poorer for having lost him. For those who are unaware with the source material, that was David Duchovny playing the role of Denise in Twin Peaks, an agent with the Federal Bureau of Investigation who is, well, Denise. The interesting thing is, you may go, oh, that was a recent thing. No, that character was in the original run of the show. And the portrayal of it still holds up today. A show in 1990 fucking nailed how you depict trans characters. Just treat them with respect and dignity. Amazing. What a fucking concept. Just treat them like people. It's almost like that's all we've ever wanted. So many iconic things, and like, it's just, I wouldn't even know where to begin. It's just, we are poorer for having lost him. Also, again, Frankie, stop putting things in your damn mouth. You're gonna embarrass yourself in front of Chad. Come on, you got this guitar, put it to work. Hit him with the guitar. Well, if you didn't want to die, maybe you shouldn't have stood in front of this guitar. Maybe you shouldn't have done that. What's your story? What if I just yeeted the damn thing? Hey, fuck off with the shovel here. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Help! They're encroaching on me somehow. Frankie, you're not doing so good. You ain't doing so good. You got any more medical supplies on you by any chance? It isn't just cola and coffee. I don't think that's gonna cut it. I really, yeah, I'm glad you have a hot dog and a can of pickles, but that doesn't seem to be doing much for your health. Perhaps there's something else. No, silver car doesn't help. Uh-oh. I think maybe we should switch you to a bigger gun. Just in case, because you ain't doing so hot there, Frankie. You can't even goddamn move, bro. What the hell? But yeah, for the moment, don't go too hard on Twin Peaks just yet. In terms of discussing certain plot points, just in case. This is the United States. You're expecting health care? Yeah, you're right. I should know better than that. Speed run. All right, it's a speed run. Observationaling. Observe the thingies. Look at all the thingies. Look at all the Peter Griffin dolls in a map of the United States. Look at the dummies. Not like the crash test dummies that sing that song, like regular dummies. White screen. Get past the cherubs of death. Talk to Zach here.
Zach, can you hear me?
No, I can't hear
It's
you.
me, York. If you can hear my voice, could you respond?
No! I'm not doing it.
Good. I thought you went to sleep.
Yeah, me too.
Zach, don't be surprised. The crime took place out in the country this time.
Why did I look at chat when I said dummies? Look, my
Let's
eyes
take it
go a
slow.
lot of places, okay? Anyway, he crashed the car. He's gonna go hang out with the guys down at Kunkelman Chevrolet. I'm gonna see if maybe I left some medical supplies in here. Maybe. Any chance I... Yeah. That'll do. All right, get your damn guitar back out here. Let's run. I'm sure it'll take all of 5 minutes to get caught up to where we were. I wouldn't worry too much. Just skip a couple of cutscenes here. I'm not profiling. Okay, I got a bonus for profiling even though I didn't really. Keep going here, bro. You can do this. Pretend you're playing like, I don't know, Silent Shattered Memories and you're running for your fucking life. Let's go with that, shall we? Oh, no. I do not want to pet that dog. I do not want to pet that dog. I choose not to perceive that dog. So this camera angle is a little bit different from the version of Deadly Premonition that's in all the other ports. So if you played the Switch version, this Resident Evil 4 style camera angle is probably going to throw you a little bit. Just a little bit. You recently discovered that the PS2 version of Shattered Memories is worth a lot? Yeah. Well, I mean, it was a late era. I mean, all the Silent Hill games are expensive, but I mean, that particular one, I mean, like, who bought it? I mean, who would have bought it? Who would have worked in PS2 at that point? All right, here we go again. Amazing how all the music that I seem to use in my film recaps keeps showing up here for some reason. Yeah, I know how to fire the damn gun. Tell you what, give me the Magnum. Hey, you! Yeah, well... Deal. Hey, you! Don't make... You know what? Give me the goddamn guitar. Give me the guitar. Before United breaks the damn thing. Who else wants an ass whooping? You? I don't want to die. Well, again, you should have thought about that. So did we activate the Jenny? We did. Okay. Grab the first aid. Yeah, get the can of pickles. Yeah. Get yourself one of those. You bought it at a thrift store for like $5 a few years ago? Hang on to that thing. That thing's your 401k. In this economy, I'm not even joking. How well does Shattered Memories hold up without motion controls? Well, let me tell you right now, if I was gonna play Shattered Memories again, I wouldn't be using a fucking motion controls.
I've been through a lot.
I did that shit before, and let me tell you, don't recommend. I mean, if you ask me in a vacuum, I guess which version of Shattered Memories to play, probably the PSP one, oddly enough. Believe it or not, it has better graphics than the PlayStation 2 version. Again, I know that sounds weird, but it's the honest to goodness truth. Now, Pib, isn't that version expensive as well? What am I, the fucking authenticity police? I don't know. You source those things however you fucking source them. I don't give a shit. Maybe you found it under a rock somewhere. It's none of my goddamn business. Hey, he just called me an asshole. It's so wild to see the secondary market for some games is so astronomical. Yeah. If there's one thing millennials ruin, it's the secondary market. Your hot take is you think Downpour is the best Western Silent Hill game. I mean, I still need to play. I've not played that game in 3 years, but I didn't hate it on the first playthrough. I'm gonna try it again sometime to see if my opinion still holds up, but I didn't hate it. I hated the shit out of Homecoming. Fucking hated that game. Atrocious. I tried New Game Plusing it. I couldn't stand the fucking thing. I stopped playing it like a third of the way through. I was like, I have had enough. I will play more Yakuza Like a Dragon instead. Which was an infinitely superior decision. Yeah, sorry folks, our generation's the reason you'll never play Rule of Rose. Pretty goddamn much. I mean, look, in some of these instances, we're doing the public a friggin' service. That's my story and I'm sticking to it. And I like Origins as well. Downpour's so bad, the only one you never beat. I mean, that game does kind of forget to be scary. And the enemy design is kind of uninspired. Now, give me Silent Hill Downpour gameplay with Silent Hill Homecoming's enemy design. We could troubleshoot around that. We could work with that. But Silent Hill Homecoming gameplay with Downpour's enemies? Absolutely not. Abso-fucking-lutely not. Kicked yourself for not buying Downpour a while ago. You only want it because you worked on it. I mean, I had 2 copies in this house, and I gave the PlayStation 3 copy to Deer. Though I don't know if gave it to her is the right thing to say. Foisted it upon her might be the better descriptor. It's like, here, take this. It's not horrible, I swear. It's not the worst version. It is the worst version. I think a lot of people recoiled audibly when they heard when she was playing it that she was doing the PS3 version. Hey you! Don't piss me off! Get that out of your damn mouth. I don't know about you, but I got a big mouth. I could not... I mean, depending on the size of the hand, maybe I could fit a fist in my mouth, but... Not that guy's fist. Believe me, this mouth can fit a lot of things. It has, it can, and it will. Alright, I forgot. I gotta get the friggin' door thing here. Give me a second. There we go. Alright, you gotta whack one guy in here. How you doing? Eat guitar. Reactivate the thingy without getting spontaneously fucking murdered. Perfect. You can fit your fist in your mouth. It's your favorite party trick. Oh my. I'm happy for you. Or I'm sorry for you lost, whichever one it is. Alright, anyone else in here want their asses kicked, or are we gonna be okay for the next couple of minutes? Alright, have some more guitar. Now we should be able to just go through here, I think. There we go. Don't get killed. Whatever you do, I don't want you to get killed again. I'm trying to put on a fucking show here. Discount Dale Cooper. Wish.com Dale Cooper. I mean, I love Frankie Morgan. It's just, you know, I gotta call balls and strikes over here. It's kind of what you expect out of me here. You expect that when some dumb bullshit's going on that I just fucking deal with it on a long enough timeline. So, what I gotta do? Hey, you. Put that damn shovel down. You wouldn't even know what to do with it even if you were presented with an opportunity to... Bullets! I don't care. Also, can we get my guy's car Mustang fixed? His car Mustang. You know, the famous Mustang known as a car. Well, again, if you didn't want to die, maybe you shouldn't have been standing there. If you stop to consider that for a single solitary moment here. Also, today in spats that don't involve me, apparently Elon Musk and Asmongold are feuding. I was so busy, I didn't even look into whatever the fuck that was. I'm like, how did those, I have so many questions. None of them make any sense and they're all unimportant. It's like, why were the two of them even discussing anything in the first place? Oh, Asmund basically proved Elon was being a fake gamer boy. I have heard those allegations. I have heard that he doesn't actually know his ass from his elbow in video games and just pays someone else to play them. Yeah, this very much sounds like a let them fight situation. Oh no! Did I just die? Like, please don't kill me. Elon is a big Asmund fan too. Oh no. Never meet your idols. Never meet your heroes, apparently. I mean, let me tell you, if there's ever anyone who's like, I want to get really parasocial with Pib, I want to get to know Pib, I want to hang out with Pib, let me tell you, it's not as exciting as it sounds. Allow me to sum up my Tuesday evening. I sat on the couch. I played Prince of Persia on my Game Boy. I don't even remember what the f we were watching on TV, but I can assure you it was not very exciting. Just sitting over there and I'm just like, oh, existence. Yeah, we was gaming, exactly. There's the red ivy climbing a door. We don't go through it soon, the red ivy will lock it up. Is that so? Okay, Porsche Hart disagrees, but in your defense, this was in Las Vegas. Oh yeah, you had Stardew Valley on the big screen, that's right. Oh no, tentacles. What is this? What is this? This is just like one of my Japanese animes. Otacon, what Japanese animes are you watching? Ones you don't want to hear about. Oh no, we're gonna profile. Okay. Oh, hello.
There's definitely something in this town.
No!
Do you feel it, Zach? My coffee warned me about it.
Your
Yesterday morning, the milk I poured in my coffee made a sign. It said, tomorrow you'll arrive in a place that will change your fate.
It said that in letters? Maybe the barista at Starbucks just really hated you. Well, shitty
Don't mind me
job.
asking, did you walk all the way here?
Maybe.
My car broke down, that's all.
My car broke down. It just, flipped several times over an embankment because I was smoking a cigarette, having a phone call, using a laptop, making a phone call, and jerking off while driving in the rain.
She's easy on the eyes. Definitely worth a trip to the primitive world.
By the way, don't mention anything about what happened back there. You're a psycho.
I can hear you, right?
Don't want that, do we, Zach?
Welcome to Greenvale. I'm the sheriff, George Woodman. Call me George.
Hi,
FBI Special Agent Francis York Morgan. Please, just call me York. That's what everyone calls me.
Okay.
Could you tell me why the FBI is so interested in a small-town homicide?
I'm bored!
Let's just say it's a personal interest in killers of young women. I'm always looking for new sample cases to help me with my profiling.
Both our superiors have cleared this with each other. You can remain in command. You don't have a problem with this, do you?
No. No problem. Just want to set things straight.
I'm not the killer, I swear I'm not the killer. I mean, what?
I'm the one fixing them one by one and maintaining peace and order. You can have your profiling sample, but I need you to understand that.
Of course. Of course. By the way,
It's smoking like true Frenchman!
Accident with my car.
A little?
Could you send someone to take care of it?
A little?
Oh, and my clothes and luggage are still inside.
All right. Don't worry. I'll get my assistant Thomas to take care of it.
A little accident, and I got little titties.
Thanks. That'll be all. Well then, I think I'll rest up first at the hotel. Then I'll join you on your investigation.
Don't know how to say that. We really don't need your help.
What do you mean you
Unlike
don't know
some
how
of
to
your
say
corrupt
that?
City police officers, I play it by the book. I hope you'll come to appreciate that, Agent Morgan.
Motherfucker, I'll kill you.
And we'll handle the investigation. You just think of this as a vacation. Take it easy. Enjoy the nature here. You don't have to be a tree worshiper to appreciate the wildlife here.
Sheriff Truman,
Let's
you
reassess the
ain't.
situation. There are no cavemen here. We're as far forward as the Middle Ages.
Oh.
And we've just met the king.
I can hear you, rat. Wait, does that license plate say, I love your mom? Isn't that the one from Spaceballs? All right, congratulations. We completed the prologue. We already sort of took a BRB earlier, so we'll skip doing that. So instead, we'll take an opportunity to remind you of the current ongoing PiB Madness matchup. PiB Madness, the tournament with 32 concepts of an idea. Duke it out to see which one will be left standing at the end. Our ongoing matchup over here has the 4th-seeded Rambo for the Nest going up against the 5th-seeded... How did I have it spelled earlier? Course Killer for the Saturn. We have the Temu version of Zelda 2 starring a man that Donald Trump today designated one of his 3 ambassadors to Hollywood. One of the other ones was John Voight. And let's be honest, if I'm John Voight, I'm just happy to be getting work. And it's going up against Corpse Killer with its own star power. It's got Vincent Chevalier in it. Or Vincent Chevalier. The guy who looks like Vincent Price but isn't. The link is in the chat there. You click through on that description and you make your thoughts known on the matter. This matchup runs for about another 2 hours here. Let me see what a vote is at. Right away, so far, the voters are actually kind of saying f*** Sylvester Stallone. And after that guy has come out as an overt Trump weed, and completely honest, I don't think I blame you. Fucking shame about Sly Stallone. I mean, all of these fucking hoity-toity upper echelon Hollywood people are all Republicans. It's just, why couldn't you have been more like, I don't know, Schwarzenegger and, I don't know, just be a regular Republican instead of a weird freak Republican, you know? Pib, there's no distinction between the two. It's a distinction, but with no difference. Yeah, no easy choices in this tournament. Well, funnily enough, this is the winner of the 2020 tournament. Deadly Premonition won the tournament in 2020. I should have mentioned that earlier. That's why it got featured when it did. Alright, let's move on to Chapter 1. Maybe not on normal. Let's play it on easy. Let's play it on what we call streamer difficulty.
During the investigation, these puppies are making me go to another town in the boondocks again.
I didn't think you'd keep me waiting in the rain for so long.
Welcome to Greenville. I'm the sheriff, George Woodman. Call me George.
There's definitely something in this town. Do you feel it, Zach? My coffee warned me about it.
You're asking... oh, hang on. It might be... Okay, there's no cutscene here. So, yeah, there's a lot of people who are, learning that a lot of the people they know are shitheads here. This part's not really gonna shock you here. Yeah, so the 3 ambassadors that Trump named special ambassadors to Hollywood, because Hollywood's apparently too woke, is Jon Voight, Mel Gibson, Sylvester Stallone. And again, none of those are probably going to shock you here. Also, if you're wondering how Snoop Dogg is doing, apparently he's headlining the first quote-unquote crypto ball that's celebrating Trump's swearing in, which, I'm trying to figure out, is that... Okay, it's not directly a Trump thing, but it's being funded by a super PAC that supported Trump, so I guess if you wanted to cancel Snoop Dogg as well, there you go. So Snoop Dogg's also in the bin. Oy vey. Of course, yeah, I didn't think Martha Stewart would be making out on the better end of that thing, and yet here we are. Of course, she's probably just as bad, but whatever. As they say, it's a big club, and we ain't in it. Whatever, Yorkie, get through here. Snoop has been doing questionable things for a while now. Yeah, like all of the drugs. Oh yeah, Snoop's been a shit for a while. It was fun while it lasted, but now all these people gotta protect Capitol. Can you get like a new walking on dirt sound effect?
York!
Hi. Who the hell are you? Someone get your kid out of here, please. And yeah, Carrie Underwood, fuck Carrie. I never liked Carrie Underwood.
Don't breathe. Hold your breath. They can't see you if you hold your breath.
Yeah, but my ball gag is over there.
Like this. Cover your mouth.
Out of my... Oh. I guess I don't need a ball gag for this. What happens if I just don't?
Don't breathe. Hold your breath.
Nope.
They can't see you if you hold your breath.
Okay.
Hurry. Like this. Cover your mouth.
Boy, that escalated quickly. I mean, that really got out of hand fast.
Okay, Let's try it again, shall we?
York.
What?
Hurry.
Okay, I will cover my mouth. Just like this. Are you happy now, you little bastard? Achoo! Oh no!
I'll be the roundabout. The words will make you out and out. I spend the day away. Call it morning, driving through the sun and in and out the valley. The music dance and sing.
That's also literally just the Twin Peaks credits again. Why would I come up with a completely different credits gag? It's the same ones as the Twin Peaks. You just put a to be continued sticker on your work laptop today. I both hate and love that at the same time. The corporate pilled person in me is going, God damn it, that's something I gotta clean off if you ever get canned. The anarchist part of me is going, ah, cool, that's the thing I gotta waste my time on if you get canned. So honestly, keep doing it, yes. It's on a case, don't worry. No, put it on the actual thing. Do it! Got your company money! Do it!
Hey, do you want to watch my podcast? Please, I want you to listen to my podcast. It's sponsored by MeUndies. Use promo code TANKWALKER to get 10% off your first order. Where are you going? I was gonna talk about how much I love John Peterson.
Walking away, walking away. Can I let go of it now? Okay.
Who are you?
I feel like you should have asked that earlier. You've never seen this before? Oh yeah, Deadly Premonition is a trip. Again, it's literally what if Twin Peaks was a video game? And this guy is standing in for Dale Cooper, except this guy really fucking loves movies. I too like to sleep in my shirt. My dress shirt. Something I do, I just sleep in my pants and my shirt. I even have my loafers on too. Don't have my tie on though, that's weird. Is this the game with the 3-hour shower fixing? No, that's the sequel. How did you even get here, bro? We missed some context here.
Zach, the symbolism in my dreams continues to intensify. A forest of red trees. A carpet with red leaves. A strange doll. And twin angels. But that child is what bothers me the most. I swear I've seen him before. I just can't remember where.
You have any old pictures of yourself by any chance?
Well, that'll probably come back to me eventually. For now, we need coffee.
Coffee. What size bed is that? Ow,
Let's head to the cafeteria, Zach. I hope they have some real coffee. I really need some coffee. Then we can head to the sheriff's office. There's a proper procedure for everything, right, Zach?
Sure. The size of this bed is the kind that if there's a wet spot on one side, there's still plenty of room for two people to fall asleep and not have to touch it. It's my kind of bed. Let's see. I need to dress my Frankie York more again. Which outfit do I want? We have the regular one. We have this one I kind of hate. Green ties are gauche. Fucking hate it. I'm not gonna lie. Red blazer with a black trouser is kind of cringe. Black suit, red shirt, also super cringe. It's like some discount My Chemical Romance shit. Please don't. The only person who's able to nail this thing in the last 20 years was Chow Yun-Fat in fucking The Replacement Killers. And that's not 20 years, that's actually 30 years, Pib. Chow Yun-Fat allowed for that. You know Chow Yun-Fat. That's Akiyama Core, exactly. Let's see. Deep blue. Not a fan of all blue suits. You look like fucking Matt Gaetz. Because I'm sorry, I see a big blue suit, and all I can fucking think of is Matt Gaetz. Because those are the suits he wears. And, you know, he doesn't get to be Attorney General because, anyway, can I allow my Frank York Morgan to bathe this playthrough? Never! He'll be surrounded in more flies than on Marie Antoinette's head after we left it in the town square for a week. It's not St. Patricia's Day, so you're not wearing that. You're not working the fucking administrative vice desk in LA Noire, so you ain't wearing that one. You might wear that one. Because apparently it increases your sex appeal. That's a suit where you wear that one and you may as well just mace yourself. You know what? Fuck it. Let's go with it. And let's send the outfit he was wearing off to the cleaners. Because that's the thing you have to worry about in this game. Extra... I got trendy clothes. Yay. Yeah, sex appeal suit. We won. We won. Anything in here we should look at before we get going other than this extremely bloomed out picture? Can I go into the backyard from here? Nah, I can't go yet. Shit. You have the feeling you forgot something. Yeah, where's the TV? So there's a TV in front of the bed, but like, shouldn't there be one? Hey, you know what? Forget it. This room makes no sense. Bookshelf recessed into the wall. Oh my goodness, at least the mirror works. And he can hold his nose. This is him walking into the commissary after someone's microwaved some fish in the microwave. Look, I am of the opinion that the death penalty is extremely outdated. It doesn't make any sense. Two wrongs don't make a right. Hey, it costs more money to put someone on death row because go figure, when you put someone on death row, the appeals process lasts forever and costs like fucking millions of dollars and shit. Also, if you microwave fish at work in a common area, everyone in the room is literally allowed to kill you. You might think that those two dichotomies don't go together, but I would challenge you to... My lawyers advised me not to finish this sentence. Alright, well, I guess we have to get some breakfast and some coffee. I guess, where's the damn... Oh. I'll say, where's the lobby? I guess over there. How about the ones that burn popcorn in the microwave? No, they set off those ones set off the fire alarm. They're great. Where'd, A couple of years ago, there was an incident at work where apparently someone put, they got like these big fancy pants microwaves, like big powerful ones. And some fuckhead like 3 years ago put popcorn in, hit the popcorn button and went away. But I think it was like one of those smaller bags of popcorn. And a couple of minutes later, the fire alarm goes off. And it's like late on a Friday, so I'm assuming it's got to be like a fucking drill or something. But at the same time, who the fuck would schedule a fire drill for Friday afternoon? I'm like, all right, well, I mean, it's a fire drill. We'll evacuate. We go to the evacuation location. And I'm on the safety team there. So I talked to one of them. I was like, is this like, oh, this isn't a fire drill. Oh, what the hell's going on? Oh, we think someone burned their popcorn. Oh. And then I get back over there after they clear it and they wave off the fire brigade. And then, yeah, the entire fucking commissary smells like burnt popcorn. So a note went up, I guess, afterwards saying, please tend to the things you are microwaving. This resulted in a false fire alarm on date. Oh my god, sparkling! Potato chips! Oh my god. Oh my god, a lollipop costs $35.56. Wow. Those Trump tariffs really hit, huh? $24 for a fucking lollipop? I'd rather starve. What the hell's in this one? Black coffee is $31.50? Why does plain coffee cost more than regular coffee? What the f... Also, this is a soda machine. Why the f does it serve coffee? Hey, it's that song.
Good morning, Mr. Morgan. Your breakfast is ready for you.
Renfield?
Thank you, Mrs.
Polly Oxford. Just Polly is fine.
What?
Love it. Thank you, Polly. I'm starving.
Is everything all right, Mr. Morgan?
Yes. It's delicious, Polly. My compliments to the chef.
I'm hoping my cooking will bring back repeat guests. Honestly, though, it's been a while since anyone has stayed here.
I couldn't help but notice. Aside from you and me, there seems to be no other guests or workers around.
What's that?
What?
The salt's in that white shaker there.
Thank you. I was wondering if there were any other guests or workers here.
The song is too loud!
No one else. My husband and I used to run this place, but he's in heaven now.
You've been working here alone since then. Must be hard by yourself.
Oh my, we're all out of pepper. I'm very sorry.
What?
It must be difficult to run a hotel by yourself.
Well, yes, I suppose. I could just live on my pension. But I have to admit, running
I
a
can
hotel
still hear
is
like
kinda
3
like a
words
hobby
of dialogue.
That's
Let
nice.
me fix that.
Polly, it might help to hear you better if you could sit a little closer.
Oh, my, Mr. Morgan, you're embarrassing me. So there, too. You are a little too old. And I still got going to college with my Christmas suit. I'm usually paying attention, but I'm fine over here.
DJ Coverfly.
On a dark desert highway, cool wind in my hair, warm smell of burritos,
now
rising up through the air.
What happened?
Let's just say I had some trouble during the last case I was working on.
How is it
I'm
the
sure
song
it'll-
keeps getting
It's just a
fucking
fresh
louder?
Oh my, well, there's no need to be the tough guy here. I want you to be able to relax here. I've prepared a special
Yeah,
room
what
for
kind
you.
of dookie-ass
A famous rock
hotel
star
runs
once
out of
stayed in the
pepper?
same room, you know.
Really? I feel honored.
If you need anything, any anything at all, just let me know. I'll help you out in any way I can.
What?
Zach, the lady is
You'll
offering
give me
to
a
help.
Yelp review?
Do you want to ask her about the town?
Say, Polly, what can you tell me about this town?
Well, let me see. You might know this already, but the town is called Greenvale. It
Turn
brings
that
here
shit
quite
down!
often, but it's a nice place, surrounded with nature. It was a big and prospering lumber town until not so long ago.
It was a gimp and pony show until years ago?
Less than a tenth of them left now. This hotel was built back then. We saw plenty of guests in those days.
That's why this place is so big for such a small community.
I have so many fond memories from back then. I suppose the clock on the community center is quite famous too.
Clock? What?
Oh,
The
yes,
community
it's lovely. It rings in the morning and at night to let the whole town know the time. You'll hear it many times.
The
during
whole
your
town was
stay.
dying?
It's a beautiful sound. And you'll love it too, I think.
I look forward to hearing it then.
I look
Anything
forward to
else you'd
being
like to
able to
know about
fucking hear anything again. Oh, shit, something got very quiet.
Yes, actually, Polly. Could you tell me about the shops around here?
Oh, no.
Shops?
Okay, that's not so
Well,
bad.
there aren't many. It is a small town, after all. You can do most of your shopping at the Milk Barn convenience store. The couple who run it are a unique pair. I'm sure you'll get to like them. The A&G Diner is a great place to eat. They might be open even if my kitchen is closed. If you want to go to a bar, there are two. The Galaxy of Terror and the Sweary 65. I don't care much for either of them. Bars are for the younger folk.
Cars
We
are
also
for the
have a
younger
gas stand,
folk?
of course, the art gallery, and even a gunsmith. You should be able to find what you need.
Thank you, Polly.
Well, Mr. Morgan, I'd better start cleaning up. You just take it easy. I'll bring your
You
coffee
want me
out
to
in the
hang
morning.
out with
Thank you,
Yeezy? No.
I have to warn you, though. I am very particular about my coffee. The very best you have, please.
I understand.
Folgers
I'll be
it
right
is.
back with it.
Did you see that, Zach? Clear as a crisp spring morning. F.K. in the coffee.
Fuck!
I knew I could count on it. It never fails.
Now then, let's get going.
Fuck! Yeah, there's fucking my coffee. Okay, that's the other thing that's throwing me. Like, what is this? I was like, is my computer getting loud? I'm like, no, that's just ambient in-game noise. Oh, apparently. Oh yeah, I forgot. We sell a coffee mug that is that. It's been a staple of the Queen Pip show. Let me get a link for it here. I'll actually pull the stupid thing up. We've had it on there for... Wait, why is that bringing me to... Oh, that was weird. I still sell that, right? Yeah, I do. It's a mug. And, I mean, it's not going anywhere, so... It exists. It says, clear as a crisp spring morning on one side. And it says, FK in the coffee. And it's very, you can't tell from these renders, but it's got the PiBcast emote on the side. That's the one, the Frank T. York Morgan one that Dolomite. Not saying anyone has to buy it. I'm just saying it exists. I'm just saying it exists. It's been a staple of the shop for a very long time, and there was one time I think I accidentally broke the mug, and Rio was very sad, and I bought her another one, and she became very happy. You're just learning about an excuse while your purse fights you. Again, that item's been there for a very long time. You don't gotta trip over yourself to purchase it. I mean, if you want to buy it, I mean, hey, I ain't gonna tell you not. All right, tell you what. We can't not look while we're here. Let's have a look at the spread here. Let's see. What does the comment FK and the coffee mean? Well, it either means fuck, or there's some kind of foreshadowing going on. But let me see here. There's what are these things? So I'm looking at well done steaks. Those gaboy things from Illbleed, which look like a butt plug you shove up your ass, and pine cones. And then we have, what are these? He says the meals are served buffet style. I see, I believe, digestive biscuits. The world's biggest salami cut into triangles, or it's an extremely tubular shaped watermelon. We also have what appears to be, give me my damn gun here so I can look at this more closely. Now pull out the gun, stupid. The gun. I want to look. We have what appears to be a sliced potato, pineapple, and you got some really crappy apples here. Okay. You eat that? Oh my. I don't know. I don't know. And you've got really sushi, creme brulee, raspberry things, scrambled bake, flat cupcakes with cum on them. Actually, that's the proper name for that. They're called cum cakes. It's for when, you know, cum pie just isn't decadent enough and you want the entire cake. These are okay. That's just saltines in fucking wrapping paper. There's more cum cakes. Walk into cum cakes. You're in the right place. Hello, Cash Dude. Oh, come on in. Hey, that's the line to come in, ain't it? Well, I figure we're at the Great Northern Hotel or whatever the hell it is. May as well look at the spread that Polly put out for us. Can I shoot the plates? Apparently not. Very disappointed. All right, well, what have we got here? We've got Cookie House. More. 5,525. We have iceberg lettuce. Onions and sausage meat. Okay. Also, I believe those are actually those are the pyrotechnic known as sparklers. You light them up and then sparks fly in all directions until the thing runs out and your kids burn themselves half the time using the damn things. Okay. Then you've got a salad, but like the Family Guy salad, and you've seen Family Guy, you know what I'm on about. Then you've got broccoli past its date. It's shrinking, as you can see. It's sitting a little too uniform. Then we've got I don't even want to know what these things, two things were, let alone what they are now. This thing on the left is either raw cabbage or let's say a roast beef that sat out a little too long. The thing next to it is either extremely dead lettuce or extremely dead cooked pork. You got some Salisbury steaks, some assorted lettuce that doesn't look nearly as bad. You've got extremely burned pork chops. Crab claws are on that thing there. They're cooked and just left them there, apparently. Okay. The deadly, as in the game's name, you're right. What else have we got here? We've got... alright, so you got some grilled chicken with some greens. You've got... something with cream... Something with cottage cheese on it. You've got, noodles sitting in puke. Cream of mushroom. Forget that's the scientific name for puke. It's cream of mushroom. I don't even know what this is, and I don't want to know. That is a plate of maggots. That's a science project. That's from the 1979 Alien film. That's a cooked face hugger if I ever seen it. Okay. What interesting cuisine. How do we... hey, Gordon Ramsay restarted Kitchen Nightmares, right? How do we get him up here? Yeah, like 12 will come on in. Chicken Tinga as well. Again, I don't even know what to call that. That is... I don't fucking know what that is. That's a ham. That is the map of Area 51. See, it's a desert. It's a map. Map to Area 51. Vegas is in the bottom right. That's mold. That's fancy mold. I don't even want to know what that is. Oh my God, more coffee. Have more coffee. Enjoy. Get the coffee in you. Unexpected trouble is coming your way. Lucky item is what?
There's always trouble heading my way in this job. But I'm always up for a little excitement, too.
Wait, are you having coffee or a fortune cookie? What? Go on. You will have a lot of fun today. Lucky Places Theme Park.
There's no theme park in this town, though.
What?
All that good luck is just slipping away.
What? They
But I
played us
think I'll
like
have
a
a thrilling
damn
enough
fiddle!
time right here anyway.
Okay, one more. Do not act without thinking first. Lucky number is 3. Wait, I know what...
So, my lucky number is 3 today.
Wait, I know what music needs to be playing while we do this.
The first case I worked after joining the FBI had 3 victims.
The coffee's giving him a reading. Unpredictability lies ahead. There's a train station. There's a lucky place.
An unpredictable life is a wonderful thing. Cases may come flooding in like passengers at rush hour.
One more and then Rio actually wants a reading. Okay. We can do that. We can do that. We can make that happen. Relax, get a breath of fresh air. The lucky color is white.
White, is it? hair of one of my coworkers turned completely white overnight due to stress once. Relaxing might be a good idea.
Was your coworker Leland Palmer? You were hovering over the button when I turned the music on? Hell yes. All right, well, let's take a moment here. So we have a tarot deck on the Queen Pip show. You know, because all the people like doing tarot readings these days, all the cool kids. So we got to sell the tarot deck. But unfortunately, we didn't have any money in the budget for it. So just kind of built it with crap I got around the house here. And I know so many of you are saying, what do you mean you didn't have a budget for it? You literally own a Tag Heuer. And I'm like, well, yeah, I didn't have any budget for it after the Tag Heuer. So it is made it with shit we had around the house. So just kind of shuffle a little bit, change the orientation of some cards. You know, so we're getting a genuine bona fide reading here. All right, let's see. So all I do is kind of spread the thing out and then pick a card. Okay, let's see. I'm feeling... What's your story? I want to hear from you. Who are you? This is... It's the Megazord from Power Rangers. It's actually an Ace of Spades from an old deck, but yeah, it's the Megazord from Power Rangers. This means that we will unite together to fight a common evil. The Zord of Fortune, indeed. Pip, why can't I see the whole thing? Because it's got a green background and, you know, his leg is yellow. It's not like it's gone missing. It's just, you know. So, there you go. This may bode well for us. There you go. Many of us will unite to defeat a common evil. All right. Okie dokie then. All right, well, now that we're done screaming at the top of our fucking lungs, we're supposed to just go to town, right? If there is a Doladar in attendance, suppose for a moment an enterprising person wanted to go to the milk barn. What's the first chapter that becomes eligible? Just in case we wanted to jump around before we continue with the main plot here. See if Polly wants to talk first.
Oh,
yes, Mr. Morgan. If you need anything, you can find at the front desk. I sell daily goods to the guests. I don't have much, but they may help you out.
So you're the sales girl too, ain't you?
Yes, that's right. Coffee comes as a set with a breakfast. Don't worry, though. The service here is just as good as any fancy city hotel.
Great, thank you. As soon as the game becomes open world. All right. I remember, I think the first time we played this, we waited so long we couldn't even go to the police station. Like I'd fucked around for way too long. So the game's not open world yet. So what I might do is I might skip ahead a little bit before we go back to critical path here, because I want to go to the milk barn. You have not seen the milk barn until you've seen it in the original Xbox. Because it's different from the Switch version. I have confirmed it is different from the Switch version. But yeah, because this is New Game Plus, I can jump around with the chapters. In fact, it's going to encourage me to do so. So let's see here. How about... I guess that's the question. When does it become... the diner, maybe? Would you say that'd be an apt spot? The diner. Because otherwise, I'm sure if we just went to episode 2, part 1, probably. I don't know. Well, the Muses Gallery, I don't even think that's open world. A and G, maybe? Like, we will go back to main path. It's just... Lost Child, tea break. That says dinner, not diner? Ah, fuck me. You can go there pretty early, so probably immediately after sheriff's office or hospital. All right. Sheriff's office, auto spy, profiling, murder site. Maybe murder site?
Previously during the...
We'll skip that. Yeah, I'm sure y'all are talking, yada, yada, yada. Can I get out of the car? I want out of the car. I want out of the car! Ah, damn it, this won't work. How do I get back to the title screen from here? Yes. So that won't work. Because I want to go. I want to shit post in a place. Let's see. Well, we can't do in the epilogue. That has too many spoilers. How about? So sheriff office, profiling, murder site, Greenvale inhabitants, maybe. Let's try from there. Yada, 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 blah, 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 blah.
I'll make arrangements for...
Blah, 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 blah. This has got to do it. Okay. So, problem is, I don't think the joint's actually open at this hour. So, we need to probably wait till daytime. And do I have the... Yeah, that's what I'm looking for. I want that. Taxi! Give me back to the Great Deer Queen Hotel. We'll go driving later. Because it's, it's like 9 o'clock. I don't think that fucking store's open. So we gotta go do that. We'll give our friend... Hey, he's also wearing the wrong suit. You see he's wearing the wrong suit? We can't have that. He's wearing the wrong suit. He's out of uniform. So we're basically... We're going to access an area that you'd normally have to wait in order to do that. But solely because, you're a great audience and I want you to see a good bit. We'll do a nice 12-hour nappy for our Frankie York Morgan, who is getting ready to start starving. That turkey sandwich also gives free food poisoning. Well, apparently I better get him something to eat. All right, put on your Casanova suit. And we'll find you something to eat. Yes, always keep New York well rested, because we had this one incident where, let me see here. I wonder if I can find that here. Come on, Twitch. How far into the fucking archives can I... Never mind. I was going to pull up a random clip where he just starved to death and I died. But apparently I don't have that handy. Tell you what. Yeah, we want to see the milk barn, goddammit. But first, he needs to eat something. So he's going to have this lollipop. And he's going to have some chocolate. I got to get that hunger meter up. Then he's going to have a can of tomato sauce. A block of cheese. That'll stop him up until March. He ate a lot of cheddar cheese. And to top things off, he's going to eat the turkey sandwich. I forgot I still got Thomas's biscuit. Let's have that turkey sandwich because everyone thinks it looks really tasty. You ate a lot. And when he feels like shit in an hour and a half, I guess we'll know why. Alright, get your happy ass back out there. Yeah, just eating a whole wedge of cheese, lollipop, and a moldy sandwich. Hey, you know what? That's a worker man's breakfast right there. Everything a growing boy needs for the new day. Alright, get me to the goddamn milk barn. Again, we'll go drive in a car later. Hey, Regal Roadkill. We're playing some Deadly Premonition, because it's basically Twin Peaks. And we lost David Lynch today, so it seemed apt. Also, the place is open. Good. Get me in there. There's no music playing, so I'll just pipe some in here. So the milk barn is, it's a place that exists, and let's have a look at it. Oh, it does have background music. Never mind. So you've got fresh, very fresh. You would not believe how fresh. Oh, I can't look up with the damn thing. All right, just whip a gun out. Oh. Oh. I'm sorry. Am I not allowed to wave a gun around an establishment? I'm sorry. I thought this was America. It's just my goddamn Second Amendment right, goddammit. Prudes. Yeah, I tell you what, it's my God-given right to just fire this thing into the ceiling. Wait, they don't seem to hate that. Hello? Oh, as long as I don't aim the gun at them, they're fine. Yeah, this is an open carry state. Exactly. Yeah, David Lynch passed away today. Let's see. We have Maxwell. Wait, is Maxwell Damage here? This is mixed. They've replaced like almost all the vowels with fucking X's. What is this? The Democrats' desperate attempt to appeal to minorities without actually giving them anything tangible? Okay. And then you've got more of it down there. Okay. And some Carnation stuff, except it's spelled like chameleon or something. Apparently Keith Solo is live. We've got more of the mix husks. More of that. Okay, that's just all the same damn thing. Chocolate of walnut. So is it chocolate or is it walnut? These are two very different concepts you're throwing at me here. What else do we got here? We got some mini fridges. It says take a tea break. I color it with various colors throughout the year. I don't think I've ever actually read that before. That's a new one. I color it with various colors throughout the year. Okay. Yeah, exactly. Yeah. 11 out of 10 game, it recommends tea. Of course. They aren't suspects, but we're having fun. I mean, look, there's literally a cherry and jelly right over there. It says so. A cherry and jelly. No matter how much deadly premonition you see, there is always more deadly premonition. Yes, there is. Especially with this gimmick fruit oats. Something in Japanese or Chinese. We also have this Vuj Young Jing. Okay. And Elavi, which is some kind of lemon tea, I'm guessing, from the looks of things here. We also have Super Coffee Mix. Oh, no, I'm sorry. Supep Coffee Mix. My brain just assumed there was an R at the end of that, but there isn't. Wow, and it's there twice. You've got the Supep Coffee Mix there, and you can barely make it out, but it's a Supep Coffee Mix there. Damn. Man, they really do things different up here in the Pacific Northwest. My goodness. All right. Maxwell hooks more of that down there. Yeah, Supep Decaf. Hell yeah. What else we got here? We've got face water. So like micelle water or something? Just face water? Okay, face water. That's okay. Face water. Yeah, new cleanse that just dropped. Face water. Everyday supplies, Dandy Men hair liquid, and a tippy from Regal Roadkill.
Big money! Big prizes! I love it!
And Arthex apparently also decided it's Morphin time. All right. Yeah, birthday mumbles for everyone. Well, happy birthday, Regal Roadkill, and we'll get that started shortly here. We will absolutely do that. Tell you what, I'm gonna go ahead and get Steam launched to get all that going. I'll be back in like 60 seconds or so. Then we'll spin the wheel of Mubbles, and then, well, we'll play Mubbles, I guess. 7, 6. Not to be rude or anything, but could you go do someone else? Oh. Well, if that's how you feel, too bad. We got a trip planned to the cabin out in the country. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Oh my God, get this giant cock out of my ass. All right, then, 10. I'm out of here. Why don't you stick around? I have to say, play a bit. Daddy's so lonely. Hang out with your friends. I'm out of here. Must have been in there.
Oh, he wasn't a friend at all the entire time.
For just a second. Mubbles is launched. I was like, someone may or may not have slid into my DMs, and apparently the Milk Barn is the real place. According to this, it's in some place called Snoqualmie, Washington, and apparently they have terrible food, and the owner is very wackadoo about parking spaces. Well, I mean, there's a Tesla parked in that shot, so that tracks. That absolutely tracks. It definitely does. Well, let me tell you what else tracks. It looks like it's time for us to spin the wheel of freaking Mubbles, so why don't we do that? All right, well then. When the tippy jar fills up, you get Mubbles. Do you get one, or do you get more? Let's see what the wheel has to say here. We'll spin it. All right, survey says you're getting a single, but hang on, I gotta call New York. On this Samsung Blackjack 2. It's really cool because it's got this little spinny thing on it that's like a fidget toy. Yeah? I need you to double check placement here. That's what I thought. You want me to switch to the other stupid phone? Okay. You want me to use this one? But this thing's come with a Nintendo DS stylus for some fucking reason. Surely we don't. Anyway, could you just make a ruling, please? Okay, thank you. Apparently that landed on Horsies. So apparently getting 2 rounds of Mubbles and Horsies. Okay, I don't think anyone's going to complain about that. Let's see, I got to get 2-round Grand Pricks up and going here, because Grand means grand and Pricks means pricks. Nah, not that one. I like how we say no, not that one, and it promptly puts it back in. Yeah, those two will do. As it's Snoqualmie, a Twin Peaks tourist town, I'd be shocked if it weren't. Back when you could remove batteries from phones, that thing's got a fucking proprietary cable. I have to look on eBay just to figure out how to charge the fucking thing. Well, let me tell you something that definitely don't need any of my help to get fucking charged around here with these particular endeavors. Exclamation mark play! All right, folks, exclamation mark play gets you in here. The way this works is, do you want to see a name in lights? Do you want to be cock at a walk? Exclamation mark play gets you in here. We got 2 rounds here. The first one is the Marble Mill. Amalgamate holds the track record with 1:50. An individual we came to find out today will be featured on Frame Fatales on GDQ in March. Turns out they're pretty fast with Resident Evil 4 Remake, but if you think you can be faster than them at Marble Mill, exclamation mark play gets you in here. We'll give you about a minute, and then we'll do the goddamn thing. It was Amalgamate, right? Because if it is, I'm going to feel like a fucking asshole. Shit, I got streamer mode on. I can't confirm that. Oh, please tell me either I'm remembering the right name. I think I am. Ah, streamer mode is the case. I can't tell. Fuck. It is? Okay, good. Thank you. Okay, that's what I thought. Thank you. Also, Artfact called in 52,000 channel points as well to make an additional round happen. If Faye wins, I win. The bot wins, everyone dies. Faye's gonna get their chippies back. They got some skin in the game here. All right, folks, we got 39 brave souls entered into the Marble Mill. Exclamation mark play going once. Exclamation mark play going twice. Are we got? Are we locked? Are we ready to rock? I think we are. Let's do this. Here we go. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. What? Display salad. If you did not get in, you can have my ball. All right. Take a nice little wide angle shot here to see. Wow, the background got very cloudy. When did we start watching Toy Story? Like Randy Newman's gonna start singing real soon. Oh no, he's drunk. It looks like he's gonna sing. He doesn't want any short people now. No, Randy, get away from the mic. You almost ruined Air Force One for f***'s sake. Let me tell you, ever want to hear audio diarrhea? Go look up Air Force One, the hijacking, Randy Newman. Crimes were committed against compositions on that day. All right, we got a couple of people all shooting in here. Yeah, do you remember the 1994 Pixar classic Toy Story, Zach? Disney is so far removed from those days. All right, we got quite a few people all dropping in from various angles here. Amalgamate's trying to see if they can beat their own record. Love that for them. All right, Amalgamate's Ghost is in the lead. We have a couple of people coming in from different angles, but from here I can't really tell who's in the lead. It's like fucking Yoshi's story track in Mario Kart 64. I can't tell who's in the lead until we get near the end. Well, go figure, it's Amalgamate. Who's definitely got speed on the mind, my goodness. I don't know if you're gonna beat your own record, but damn it, you're giving it a try over here. Mr. Fixes and Gimmick Puppet are the last chances to try and stop them, but Amalgamate is gonna keep the record and take the damn dub, my goodness.
I'm Luigi, number one.
Not content to win on Marble Mill once, they've done it again. Amalgamate wins, followed by Golden Loki, Gimmick Puppet, Dolo, the least famous person ever. K, Hambot, La Bomb Ball, Mr. Fixes, and Gorillas in a Mist to round out the top 10. Hey, like Jeff Gordon on a road track. Exactly. Let's see here. Tiny Gay Party Axe looks like you're going to be the last one out. Turn out the lights over here. we'll do that. There you go. Boom! Round 1 is in the books. Amalgamane wins the race. However, Amalgamane will retain the track record by a margin of about 3.5 seconds. I've never had to say that such and such won the race, but such and such also will retain the record. It's a night of fucking first. It's the first time I've done it. A costume change in the middle of a show. And it's the first time that's ever happened. Okay. Well, 1 down, 1 to go. Exclamation mark play! Final round, exclamation mark play gets you in here. The way this works is, do you want to see a name in life? Do you want to be cock of the walk? Exclamation mark play gets you in here. This is Twists and Turns. Ghost holds the track record at 1:51. And if you think you can do better than that, exclamation mark play gets you in here. I'm going to go grab a sody pop. When we come back, I'm going to do the goddamn thing. Oh my goodness, part of my chair is visible. I should fix that. Excuse me. There you go. You get that? Oh shit. Part of my nail polish. Part of my nail polish chipped off, damn thing. What are you gonna do? Also, not to tip how far the Mortal Kombat Saturday nights are willing to go, but I figured I had to get myself the most iconic version of Mortal Kombat Deception, otherwise what the hell are we doing here? I mean, you could not get the special edition one with Melina on the cover, otherwise what are we doing here? What are we even doing here? Alright folks, we got 48 brave souls entered into Twists and Turns. Exclamation mark play going once. Exclamation mark play going twice. You love video games, don't we all? All right, here we go. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Boogity, boogity, boog, let's go ball in. God dang, if you did not get in, you could have my ball. All right. I love that there's always a track in the background. Like, what the hell? One of these damn things wasn't enough. You got to get another one back there, too? Is there another race going on over there? Is that what's happening? All right, so get me a little can koozie here so I don't get a cold hand. We don't want that. It's too cold. Too cold here in fucking Jersey. All right, Sassarus is off to an early lead. I'm going to have me a little sippy poo. And I'll resume calling the race here. Let's see. All right. Sassarus in the lead at the moment, getting into the fallopian tubes here. That was a previous version of this track. Well, I can see that from here. It's full of fucking holes. There's holes everywhere. They would just fall through the track. I mean, look at it. I mean, look over there. It's dilapidated. It's horrible. Why would anyone ever race on that thing? I need a tetanus shot just from looking at it. Minneapolis just had 3 or 4 days of minus 20 Fahrenheit, but today it was above freezing. Oh my God, it's a fucking miracle. There's a video I'm gonna have to look up after this. It's a Canadian video, but I think it applies to some places in this country right now. Let's see, we got Regal Roadkill is in the lead at the moment. Can you thread the needle around the paddle here? Ooh, oh, you did! My God! Regal Roadkill is in the lead, but you're gonna have to go some fast if you want to beat Ghost. You might have the angle on this one. It's going down to the wire. It looks like it's gonna be... I don't know, but at least you won.
I'm Luigi, #1.
Regal Roadkill wins. We'll have to check the tape to see if they took the record. Regal Roadkill wins, followed by Chief Beef, Crispy Finger, Electric Brain, Divan Individual, Celeste, King Darian, LA Trois, Tiny Gay Party Hats, and Rio to round out the top 10. Dola's the last one out, but actually, it's not that she's looking up David Lynch tourism spots. So that's why she doesn't really give a fuck. And honestly, it's, like I said, it's Dola. It's fucking iconic. Why do you think I never gave my emote contract to anyone else? So she's just vibing. Part of me wants to tell her to. Part of me wants to throw money at her, draw like one of that emote Vio has. But I know for a fact Vio's the only person that gets to get away with that emote. I'm not upset about that. I'm just saying it is what it is. All right, Regal Roadkill wins and indeed will take the record by less than a second. And then Dola heard that. It's like, well, what the f stopping you from paying for it anyway? All right, so there you go. Congratulations on your new record and happy birthday. I mean, the thing is, I told Dola, look, make that 1116 fucking Pib Grand icon. I don't care how titty it is. You draw it the way you think it should be drawn. If I gotta hot fix it later, I will. So I did, and it looks amazing. All right, let's see who won the whole kit and caboodle here. And Arthvec, I got bad news for you. I'm not sure you're getting your chippies back. Well, let's see here. Third place overall in points is going to be Chief Beef. Second place overall in points is going to be Amalgamate, which leaves as the top dog. It's going to be Regal Roadkill. You weren't even in the first race. I know, that's how fucking good you did. You weren't even in the first race, but that didn't stop you from sliding into the top 3. Congratulations. Now, again, we spoke with New York, and apparently New York says there's also supposed to be a round of horses over there. So let's go on over to Sportsbook, because, of course, we are live from the horsey racing track outside the sunny, beautiful Pib Grand in New Vegas, where you're going to have an opportunity to take those channel points and wager on whether you think an even-numbered horse or an odd-numbered horse will win the steeplechase question mark box. Let's meet our entrants. Beginning in first place from Japan, we have Afromania. I don't understand this name. I don't get it. I don't get why he's called that. I'm confused. I don't get it. Do not get it for 1 second. In second place, also from Japan, we have Mohawk Punk, who apparently has certain punk-like characteristics, but once again, you call that a mohawk? That's like, that's not a mohawk. That's like a that's a vertical stabilizer. In third place, also from Japan, we have Tenon Perm, who's got a very, very lovely perm on their mane. It's iconic. They look like every character Hideo Kojima put in Snatcher. I love it. In fourth place, also from Japan, we have Chanmaj Wonder, who's got one of those old Edo-era hair boners. I'm sure there's a more dignified name to call that particular hairstyle. I just prefer to keep calling it a hair boner. And in 5th place, also from Japan, it is Garanadu, whose name I frequently struggle to remember because it has nothing to do with their hair. Or maybe it does, and I've just fully misinterpreted. Maybe that's what it is when the top of the main match is the bottom. Anyway, it seems like just about all the bets are in place here. Have the horses made it to the starting position here? I am informed that they have, so we will begin. Again, we're live outside the Pib Grand in sunny, beautiful New Vegas at the horse racing track to watch those horses go from one side of the fucking thing to the other. Again, all 5 entrants in this steeplechase have made it to the starting block here. This matchup is, of course, brought to you by U-Singer Sausage. That's what Bob Euchre would have said, and they're off! Optionally, we have the number 3 entrant, Tenon Perm. In 2nd place, we have the number 2nd entrant, Mohawk Punk. In 3rd place, we have the number 1 entrant, Afromania. In 4th place, it appears, we have the number 4 entrant, John Maj Wonder. And in 5th place, we have the number 5 entrant, Garanadu. Now, again, this being a 400-meter course, they don't have to go around the entire length of the track, so we will only be seeing them going around this one particular curve coming up over here. You don't necessarily need to worry about any kind of box guy crashing over and doing stuff like that. You ain't going to see that here. Anyway, our entrants, I believe, are approaching the steeplechase here. It is marked with a giant question mark because every single one of them will be forced to contend with some kind of item here. Let's see what everyone gets. We've got Afromania. Afromania is on a treadmill. We've got Mohawk Punk on cross-country skis. Chamash Wonder's on a surfboard. Garanadu's on a tire. Garanadu is wiped out. Mohawk Punk's on a cross-country skis. But oh my God! Tenon Perm is on the office chair and he's gonna make it for the W! Tenon Perm knows how to slide around the office in that chair, sliding into 1st place for the odds. I was really hoping a guy in the treadmill was going to win somehow. I was really hoping that would be the case. Alas, I must award this victory to the odds. Thank you to the patrons of the arts, including Regal Roadkill, and make sure that everyone thanks Arthak as well for making one of them rounds of Mubbles possible. We're gonna have a short break from our local sponsor, and when we're back, more Milk Barn bullshit. We'll be right back. No, not that one. That one.
Before you were Denise, when you were Dennis, and I was your boss, when I had you working undercover at the DEA, you were a confused and wild thing sometimes. I had enough dirt on you to fill the Grand Canyon. And I never used a spoonful because you were and are a great agent. And when you became Denise, I told all your colleagues, those clown comics, to fix their hearts or die.
Yes, and as I've said many times before, Gordon, I can never repay you enough for that kindness.
Yeah. Hell yeah. Anyway, on the thread of it being fucking cold in this country, I've got this old banger video from the Rick Mercer report, bearing in mind that in Canada, they're on Celsius, and above freezing point is 1 degree, because 0 is freezing, 100 is boiling, anything below 0 is freezing, anything above 0 is, by definition, not.
I'm not shoveling again. I can't go out there.
I'm not going.
Let's just call that weird kid.
I called him. The kid says he's had it.
The whole 5-day forecast is freezing.
What about day 6?
Freezing.
What about day 7? Rob, what is it?
+1.
+1.
+1. You wait so long for something like this.
At Environment Canada, you'll frequently see a +1 somewhere near the end of our 7-day forecast. We put that there to keep you from going to dark places mentally and possibly destroying property.
What are you gonna do when it's +1?
I might get the ice pick and chisel open the back gate. You?
Maybe I'll buy toothpaste and soap.
Personal hygiene. I forgot about that.
We don't know if it'll really be +1. 7-day forecasting is kind of a sham anyway. Anything past day 5 is just throwing darts. So I might as well give you all a reason to hang on.
Well, Thursday's not +1 anymore. It's -15.
What about Friday?
+1.
I'm gonna wax the car.
Environment Canada. Cloudy with a chance of making stuff up.
I'll link that one for you in chat as well. Yeah, some parts of the winter just fucking be like that. Anyway, we were looking at the milk barn. Let's continue. Oh God, what have you sent me now? Oh yeah. I gotta. Yeah, I acknowledge the note I was received. I gotta look into that sometime. I really do gotta do that. All right, so we were looking at the milk barn and all the really cool products they sell there. Like, last thing we looked at was the face water. Just face water. It's water you put on your face, apparently. So, what are you gonna do? Not put it on your fucking face? And then, I don't know if we can get down there. We can't really crouch. We have, corn. Corn vodka or something? Okay, just corn. Corn. And more face water. Corn. And that's apparently also says face water. I think that's the same texture down there. It's just less face water, I guess. Just corn. Corn. I'm told it's got the juice. Or so I'm told anyway. I can't really confirm that. And then, of course, we got the, Cheerios. Cheerios. I think someone might be... I mean, that's what they're called, right? Cheerios? When I go to the grocery store to say, hello, yes, hello, Mr. Manager, sir, could you please direct me to your finest supply of Cheerios? You mean Cheerios? No, I don't! Last 5 fucking stores I went and gave me that shit too. Hey. Hey, how dare you knock me around when I'm looking at the fucking Cheerios? Don't piss me off. Tools of the trade, a set of 7 items for self-grooming. Are we looking at the same section? Bro, I don't think you're grooming yourself with Cheerios and Supep coffee mix. Pip, don't. Alright, so we were looking at the Supep coffee mix, the Cheerios. We've already looked at the mixable stuff. We have some Acria. I'm guessing that's tea from the size of that box. Tea or sugar or something. We have deli pizza. Double something. Yes, you know, yes, you know, the pizza traditionally kept with all the dry goods. I've worked in a grocery store. You would not be keeping pizza there. The grocery store kind of follows the natural progression. You've got the produce and all the fresh stuff. Then you've got the hoity-toity organic aisle. Then you've got ingredients, like more processed ingredients, condiments, more condiments, and then like all the pre-made shit. So this would not be there. Oh my God, cool. They have Hassie. They have 300. Apparently, it's not just a Frank Miller movie now, it's a drink. And is that Wolf Cola? The one from It's Always Sunny in Philadelphia? There's also something up there called Frothy. Oh, I can think of several things that are frothy that don't come out of a can. These are all very cool drink, though. Cool drink, just the one drink. The other drinks, of course, they're not cool. Yeah. And then you got more of the Mixwell House. Oh my God, it's Crest. I'm sorry. Hang on. It's not. My bad. It's not Crest and Colgate. It's Crest and Colgala. Smart. Completely different product. You can't sue. It's not Crest. It's my original toothpaste. Crest. Yes, remember to brush your teeth with Colgala. I don't mind the dirt. And then, yes, our Pip Madness matchup is ongoing in the retro region between the number 4 seeded Rambo and the 5th seeded Corpse Killer. And I think... I lost my link to it. I'll have to click on that one here. Last I looked, the voters were not being kind to Sylvester Stallone, and they're still not being kind. To be honest, I don't really think I blame you. We've got Buzz. I am trying to look at your wares, lady. Do you mind? I also love the husband doesn't give a shit. Anyway, I just wanted to look at that golden food that guy keeps grabbing for. I just wanted to look at that. Yeah, Keith's pretty chilled. Leave Lily alone. We'll tell Lily to stop standing in my fucking way, Drew. Ah. All right, what's on the other side here? We have Schweppes at home from the looks of things here. We have, wait, it says Maxwell House on one side, but then over here it says Nescafe. Oh, my bad. It's not Nescafe. It's West Cafe. West Cafe, completely different product. Don't sue. All right, the Nestle Corporation is not going to get pissed off. The Wesley Corporation, completely separate corporate entity. They spun it off from Nestle after all the people who ran Nestle got caught doing like all of the diddling. Like a shockingly large amount of it. Like even Matt Gaetz was like, Jesus Christ. We have London lemon cookies or something like that? Okay. Is there a supermarket sweep? I mean, if only there was one in universe. If only. We'll have to do some nights. We'll just have to put on episodes of that one instead. We have, what's this? We have, that just says creamy backwards. Creamy what though? Oh. Cake. Or coffee. Why is it properly oriented there and backwards there? Yeah, it's Jameric. I don't even know what the Lily. All right, I'm not gonna shoot her, I promise. Why not? Do I hate fun? Yes. Haven't you heard? I'm a curmudgeony old coot who only cares about artistic dignity and isn't putting up with anyone's bullshit. At least that's what I thought. That memo was only issued this morning. Anyway, we have more of the gimmick. Some kind of oats, I'm assuming here. Yeah, gimmick fruit oats. More of the Nescafe, more of the Crest, and oh shit, what is this? Oh my god, it's... Okay, that might actually say Trix. I can't confirm it's too low quality, but that might actually say Trix. They may not have even tried with that one. Ah, yes! Toothpaste and cereal together at last. Ma'am, do you mind? You got something on your face. I'm gonna help you out with it. Would you move along, please? This is a federal investigation. You keep getting in my way, and I'm gonna run you up for obstruction. You are officially obstructing a federal investigation. Every time you move me around this fucking store, seriously. Anyway, we got more of the... Wait, that just actually says Maxwell House. They didn't change the A's and the E's to X's. That just actually says Maxwell House. Yeah, they didn't change it like the one you see up there. That just actually says Maxwell House. Oh, someone fucked up. Yeah, someone forgot it out. Whoopsie! We found the lawyer aisle. Let's have a look at the cool drinks some more, because there's lots of cool drinks. You have... the one whose logo... is a femme sex toy. You see the way it's designed? The thing on the left goes... the thing in the center that's curling up goes in a pink. The one to the left of it goes in a stink. And then the one on the right works the outside. What? That's what they look like. No, I will not be answering any further questions on the matter. I almost thought it was a prostate massager, but there's too many things on it for it to work logistically. That's the logo. We have more 300. More of the solo DP tool. Hey, I heard you like DP, so we put some DP in your DP so you can DP while you DP. Cool drink! Wait, this doesn't even have drink in it. This just says ice. It says rock and roll ice. It apparently has 2.7 kilograms of ice. Because, you know, Americans famously love the metric system. They fucking love that shit. As well as their cocoa gum. You like a nice, tall, refreshing glass of cold drink? I'll just bet. Wait, it says West Cafe on the side and Maxwell House on the front. Consistency? Hello? Oh, here's all the Schweppes tonic water that just says sparkling on it. Chocolate gum does not sound good. No, it does not. There's more Schweppes. The sparkling original splash lemon, from the looks of things. You've also got more of that not Carnelian. Okay. You're obstructing it. All right, that's it. You're under arrest. That's it. FBI, get down on the damn green. She's not listening to me. Honestly, that's the proper response. She literally said, she literally just said ACAB. Well, yeah, cool drink, bro. I know, Opa. All right, maybe she won't fuck with me on this one here. We've got more deli pizza. We've got Blessing of the Suit? Oh, Blessing of the Sun. It's a box of maraschino cherries. More tricks. More deli pizza. The Blessing of the Fruit. No, it's this Blessing of a... Okay, fine, whatever. Bless the fruits. What do I care? What else we got here? More of the golden food. If it's golden, why is it brown? It is more creamy. More of the tea. And more blessing of the sun. The fuck and the fruit police Ars eunuch. The fuck and the fruit police are eunuch. Great catchphrase. Makes more sense than Dan Clancy running around saying Twitch's catchphrase is fund your life. Makes a lot more sense than that. And then, cool drink! Everyone fucking loves cool drink. It's like milkshake duck, except you hope it don't get milkshake ducked. It is an idea of cooking, cultivation of vegetables. Recommend cooking ingredients, appetite, and health. Okay, anything. Wait, that says, no, that says I okay anything. This person said they're down for anal. Lily? You just got a lot closer to me than I'm comfortable with. I didn't know I needed to stay inside my Frankie York Morgan's head. You saw York's brain? That's the thing. I didn't see a brain in there. I don't know about you, but I didn't see a brain in there. I saw lashes. He's a drag queen. Story checks out. We got very fresh produce here. We've got some Anaheim peppers. We've got some pocket pussies. We've got potatoes, bananas. Lily trying to give me an existential nightmare again. We got some onions, flashlights, potatoes. Okay, just repeating itself at this point. How to raise vegetables to be able to easily make. Hopefully it just said clearly turnips out loud. We'll tell you what. You get your own. You go live on your channel and you can decide what they are. I just want to look at this again. Delicious cookie! A Canduli Advanced Caramel Island. Girl, yeah, that ain't no cookie. That's like that weird thing the British call pudding. That's not pudding, and that's also not a cookie. And what's shaking over here? Apparently the entire country of New Zealand. Oh no! Oh no! They put Lady Leia in a box! No! What's in the box? What's in the... Lily! Lily! What's in the box? What's in the box? What's in the box? No, Zach, I don't remember that movie 7. Why do you ask? Lily, what the fuck? Anyway. So, I guess if we're looking for Lady Lay, apparently she's not in the telly. Apparently she's in that box. This is set in America. I know, Luna, and yet here we are. Well, come on in. Please safely our fruits. Okay. And I can't make out what that says there, but I see a pair of cherries. Imagine if Lily pulled a gun too and said 2 can play at that game. Oh, I mean, she wants to have a shootout in here. I'm game. We can fuck. I'm down. I get down if the play calls for it. These are all the same things that are on the front. Delicious cookie! Yes. You know what? Yes. Yes. Yeah, okay, fine. That's a cookie. Girl, those are bananas. That's Jell-O. I don't know what the hell that thing is. Yeah. That's bananas. Anyway, we'll probably go for about another hour and a half, depending on the flow of the broadcast. But I will say the next scheduled broadcast will be Saturday night, 7 p.m. Eastern, 4 p.m. Pacific. Two notable things going on that evening. One, we're continuing our Mortal Kombat Saturday night metas. We're going to be playing various versions of Mortal Kombat 2. And it's theoretically the last night I can go live on TikTok before the whole thing gets pissed down the government's leg. So we're also going to do a TikTok simulcast. See how long it takes them to ban me. We're not censoring. Hell, maybe I'll even say the trashy line, which says, and this is for entertainment purposes only, men shouldn't be allowed to vote. Maybe we'll say that too and see if that gets us instantly clapped. For science, you see. You know, in case it ever comes back, we gotta know if we can say that or not. In jest or for serious. Alright, that is stale bread. That is also stale bread. That's poop. These apparently are business gifts with flavors. And wait, Spain is next to New Zealand? Wait, since when? Since when is Spain next to New Zealand? Well, that's going to disappoint some people. Forest to fruit grapes. That just says that backwards. More extremely, the stalest things you've ever seen in your goddamn life. That are apparently sugar-free. I tend to doubt that. Have you tried having American bread? It's mostly sugar. Happy Cola! On the back wall, apparently. Also, apparently there's a gun in here. Wow, we're almost at the end of the store. Lily, please. I just want to investigate a couple last things. More of the creamy. Alright, well, maybe that's the whole store. Can I go in here? I can't. You guys, some posters for healthy vitamins. Characteristic bubble rise. Bro, that's a beer. With the world's smallest bottle of champagne. Wait. Hang on a minute. Maybe it's not just any champagne. Maybe it's...
102, take 2. The French champagne has always been celebrated for its excellence. The French champagne has always been celebrated for its excellence.
I wouldn't go to France.
The French champagne has always been celebrated for its excellence. The French.
I wouldn't go to France.
The French. The French.
102, take 2.
The French champagne has always been celebrated for its excellence.
He didn't even change the cadence for that song. Orson Welles would probably had. I like to think he'd have a sense of humor about it.
Take 2.
The French champagne has always been celebrated for its excellence.
It's just the vocal track. They're going to lay the song down later.
There's a California champagne by Paul Masson, inspired by that same French excellence. It's fermented in the bottle, and like the best French champagne, it's vintage dated. So Paul Masson.
102, take 3. Action, please.
The French champagne has always been celebrated. The French.
Do.
Action, please.
Damn it.
The French champagne has always been celebrated for its excellence. There is a California champagne by Paul Masson, inspired by that
it's
same
full of
French
country
excellence.
goodness and green
It's
penises.
fermented in the bottle, and like the best French champagne, it's vintage dated.
Oh, fuck it. You know what? We're this far down the fucking Orson Welles thing here. Let's just go the whole way here. Why not? Come on, where is the fucking thing? Yeah, just do that.
Tonight we continue with the later works of Orson Welles.
A rich, full-bodied wine, sensibly priced at $1 a jug. And now for a little magic, I will make this jug disappear.
Roll the next clip.
Rosebud. Yes, rosebud frozen peas. Full of country goodness and green penis. Wait, that's terrible. I quit. Just a handful for the road.
Yeah, what a brain on that Orson, eh, Maxwell
what
damage?
luck. There's a French fry stuck in my beard. Oh, yeah.
As your family attorney, I'm afraid I can't put this off any longer. Several years ago, your parents made this video will, narrated by Orson Welles.
Hello, I'm Orson Welles. What follows is a terrifying journey into the world of magic, mystery.
Mr. Welles, this is a video will.
What? Look, I don't need to do this. I've got a fish stick commercial in an hour. Oh, what the hell, I need the money. What follows is a terrifying...
Never thought I'd love to hear that sound.
All of you relax. This is a matter of inconvenient timing, that's all. Police action was inevitable. And as it happens, necessary. So
DJ Narkin Raiders, hello, welcome on in. Welcome on in. I am Queen Pib, Patricia Bogosh. You may also call me Trish. Queen of the Retro, Queen of the Ways that he holding your time on his channel. This fat lip, fat hip, fat booty, and fat booty channels. Of course, as always, well ways to welcome on in. What was you up to over there? We're playing the heavily David Lynch inspired Deadly Premonition. We're going shopping. Do you want anything? We've got some Cheerios. Would you like some Cheerios? Maybe you'd like to wash that down with some Soup Pep coffee mix? Or, and I know you're gonna love this one. You're gonna love Maxwell Damage's in-house brand, Mixwell 6. Probably Maxwell Damage, you're gonna have to change your name. Alright, that's the thing you're gonna have to do. You was building some Lego? Hell yes. We knew we got a lot of raid targets out there on the TTV. And we're always thankful anyone choose spend time with little old me. Thank you so much for coming on by with you folks. But yeah, we were looking at the weird things in this in-game grocery store real quick. Like, they've got the incredibly blatant Cheerios ripoff and a couple other things too. They got this thing that's called West Cafe. It's right here actually. West Cafe. There's a toothpaste called Cress and a toothpaste called Colgala. And then the cherry on top is that's just an actual bottle of Trix. Also, apparently something called FKC is down there as well. I don't even know what that is. I got no fucking clue. Yeah, no Minmo. But I can see the inside of Frank York Morgan's head again for some reason. Lily, please. Lily? Oh no. Wait, can I see the inside of his fucking head again here? Hang on. What if I... Ooh, no. Can't quite get the angle. I can't tunnel inside the back of his fucking head. Head empty, no thoughts, mom spaghetti. I think we've pretty much looked at everything in here, though. That FKC goes into coffee, though. See, I know what that one means. That one says, F Kansas City. I don't want them winning another goddamn Super Bowl. I do not. We should go somewhere else here. What if maybe we should advance the plot? Should we advance the plot? Or is the... Oh, wait. There's one other place I know we gotta go. One more place we gotta go, I think. We need to go to... I want to say it's, Oh. Shit, the Galaxy of Terror is not an option right now. Oh, well, it'll just have to wait until later, I suppose. Now to go Mash Market, the Milk Barn. Yes, exactly, the Mash Market. Hell yeah. Yeah, it sucks we can't go there. Hey, what are you gonna do? Tell you what, we should go advance the plot. So I'm gonna just get the damn... Oh, God, what am I getting now? Oh. Oh. Oh, you're not kidding. Okay, Dola wants me to go on a little bit of a field trip here. Okay, I'm gonna need a set of wheels to do that. How do I... Isn't there a way I can just summon any car I want? Or do I not have that capability? It's across the street. Yeah, but it's America. I'm still gonna need to drive. I mean, Christ, have you seen all these cities in America? They're completely unwalkable. So apparently I need to go to the Mash Market. Just right across the street. Apparently it's their rival. The Mash Market Bros. I have to look at the signs, because apparently the sign says milk is not needed. This thing said, actually, you know what? Fuck the dairy industry. Okay. Wow, they really... Are we still live? Are we still live? Those people get very uppity when you talk shit about milk. My God. Haters? I know. We love to see it. We love to see the pettiness. There's General Marr, not to be confused with Brigadier General Von Fuckface, as you saw last night in Prince of Persia. Studio GV. I never actually... Wow. Wow, these people all really fucking hate the milk store, apparently. This isn't even a goddamn grocery store. It's a studio. Why would they care so much? Also, that car is driving away. We've also got, what is this? The Greenvale Real Estate. Is it just me, or is this door a little small? I don't think this building is to scale. I don't think they were actually expecting you to roll up on it. Like that... Like this one's kind of the proper height. And what about the entrance to the Monster Mash Market? Yeah, that's kind of the proper size too. You know what it is? You're right, King Derek. It's a sinkhole. It's sinking, and it's apparently doing it in such a way it's not taking out the connecting building. Apparently. Okay. What the? Hello? What's in here? Bullets? Okay. The real estate office was built on a sinkhole. I know. They really shouldn't have built that thing on the Glengarry Highlands. Oh, man. Surely the Machine Levine's gonna get yelled at. Wait, hang on. This is legible. Sincerely and sincerely, welcome. Something to relaunch. Okay. Still very true video game, yes. Sincerely and sincerely. Can't argue with that, I suppose. Alright, I'll buy what's over here. There's another goddamn mash market. Give me some more background music. Another mash market. Another General Mart. Jesus. Another fucking studio. We're already reusing the architecture? Apparently, do not park in front of containers, says True Tex Avery. Jews? Okay, I won't park in front of there. It's not what I thought. That's not what I thought I was gonna say. Thanksgiving! It's Thanksgiving, apparently. Yeah, it's a Thanksgiving sale. So it's a Black Friday sale. No, it's a Thanksgiving sale. All right, what are your hours? Shit, it's too low quality. I can't read it. I've never actually wandered around on foot and looked at the architecture of this game. I've never actually done that before. Apparently, this is charcoal brown. And it's now open at 6:30 a.m. Because you never know when you just really got to fire up for that rack of ribs at 6:30 in the goddamn morning. You laugh. I was at a Lowe's at 7 a.m. once. It only happened once, but I mean, it happened. Yeah, you need some charcoal for Thanksgiving at 6:30 a.m. So true. I guess I'll just keep going for a walk over here. Give him some silly walking music, I suppose. Look, every once in a while you play a game like this, you kind of got to look at the... Wait, oh, I didn't realize the Milk Barn had a spinning marquee. I'm like, what the fuck is that? Oh, it's the Milk Barn's marquee. In impact font, apparently. At least it's embossed. At least there's that. Apparently they sell food, and I can't make out the rest of it at this distance. Okay, if Opus Streams and gets affiliate, you have to capture that and make it one of your emotes. Just the spinning Milk Barn. You gotta do that. Alright, what other stores can we look at? Sure, there must be some more rival prospects in the area here. Surely. We've got... nothing. Whole lot of fucking nothing going on up there. Alright, let's cut across. There's another mash market. This might be one we already looked at. That's another Studio GV. Oh no, they're repainting themselves. What the hell? Yeah, it could have been a... You're right, Chef. It could have been a Canadian Thanksgiving sale, but I don't really think we had those. There's a different one. Here's the Smith & Bush. So you can get all your episodes of Big Bush Weekly. And also, they also said fuck milk specifically, I guess. Milk is not needed. Wow, this entire town said the milk barn's gotta go. Wait, what's with the staircase headed up here? Is there anything up there? Is there anything even up there? Oh, there is! Hey, 30 bucks is 30 bucks. Okay. Hey, I'm being rewarded! Ain't that swell? You left a perfectly good 30 bucks up there. And that'll buy one pull at the Bellagio. There's the Mash Market again. General Mart. Wow. Ooh. I don't know what. I think it's this. The Good Day Bakery. I'm glad I remembered I had that flashlight because I wouldn't have been able to read that otherwise. Good day, eh? Good day. It's welcome to the Good Day Bakery. I'm Bob. This is my brother Doug. How's it going there, eh? Okay, eh? At the Good Day Bakery there, eh? We're gonna make you all the really good bread there. Oh yeah, it's gonna be such good bread there, eh? It goes really good with your back bacon. Yeah, exactly. Anyway, this has been Good Day at the Good Day Bakery. Say good day, eh? Good day, eh? Good day. Exactly. Take off, why don't ya? Take off to the Great White North. Take off. It's a beauty way to go. Take off, you hosers. Not me doing the Geddy Lee line. All right, more General Mart. By the way, Duff, how you doing? What else is here? You've got... Oh, there's the charcoal brown again. Good to know. Okay, now that's lit, actually. That's not helping me. Okay. Gee, it sure is some fucking dark at 11 o'clock in the morning. There's another real estate office. Next to another garage. Another Mash Market, Jesus Christ. Another general store. Oh, wait, this is a different... This is Alfred's general store. This is a different guy. Shit. Alfred's general store. I didn't realize... Okay. Next to another Smith & Bush. Wow, you got some fucking weird territorial bullshit going on here, Greenvale. Ooh. Wait, this is another stair. Is there gonna be another 30 bucks up there, too? Is there another 30 bucks up here? You know what? Dramatic reveal. Da-na-na-na, 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 da-na-na-na. Fuck! Hey, wait a minute! There's two on fucking top of Alfred's. What the fuck? What the hell are they doing over there? Pib, why are you even doing this? None of this is going to save. It's for the bit! If I don't do it, who the hell will? I am the ungodly mix of Jennifer Coolidge and Orson Welles. And not because he got pissed hammered, but because we're doing it for the benefit of the art. We must present these things to people because they ain't gonna get it from anywhere else. Mainstream media will not give you the contents of the top of Alfred's General Store. So that's why I gotta do it, because no one else is gonna do it. Profit motive is tied into these things, and there's no profit in looking up there, apparently. That's why I gotta do it. Alright, these are also the same. That is... I am not even going back there and checking what any of that is. You're letting me enjoy Greenvale without turning a switch on? Exactly. Hey, I'm providing a freaking service. This website is free, by the way. Alright, there's another one of them Studio Ghiblis. There's another General Mart. I think there. I'm afraid there might not be much else to contribute here. I'm a little. Oh. Oh no! Hang on a second. Oh. Oh. Any chance I get in this car? God damn it. Well, howdy, gas station. They look open, but we might need to come by car for them to notice us. Aw, damn it. I wanna meet the fucking cowgirl from Spy Fiction. Federal agent, get out of the damn car! Out of the car! Hey! He just ran over my goddamn foot! Well, this will not do. When you scream federal agent, you whip out the badge, it's supposed to let you commandeer the car. Hi, I'm gonna need to take possession of this GMC van. Hey! Agent in danger! Agent in danger! Shots fired! Shots fired! I think we've run out of things to look at. Because when you go past there, it's just nothing. Literally just a whole lot of fucking nothing. What's this place, though? This place looks like shit. What is this? Oh, I bet you this is an action set piece. I mean, it isn't. But in any other video game, this would be an action set piece. Oh, wait a minute. Hang on. Hey, there's another doodad! Give me my Jeff Jarrett special. What do I get for that? Damn, I got a whole $30 for looking over there. Oh, this trip's already paying dividends. Pip, again, this game doesn't save. Yeah, so what? Let me in there. Oh, come on. Fucking thing. Come on, I want more free agent honor, whatever the hell that means. I don't think we're gonna get it. I don't think it's happening. I am very disappointed. All right, we might actually have to do critical path. We may have to actually do that. We'll do that. Why are those barn entrances so low? Because they're not counting on you getting out on foot and actually looking. Alright, get me back to episode 1 here. I mean, this track's the first time I played Deadly Premonition. I don't even think we ever made it to the police station. Anyway, let's go to the sheriff's department.
Previously during the investigation.
These puppies are making me go to another town in the boondocks again.
I didn't think you'd keep me waiting in the rain for so long.
Welcome to Greenville. I'm the sheriff, George Woodman. Call me George.
There's definitely something in this town. Do you feel it, Zach? My coffee warned me about it.
And then end the stream after like 5 hours. Well, yeah, because, oh shit. I guess we made it. Looks like we made it! Sort of. I don't even have the original clip.
A police car.
$9 to $1,700. Don't be late. Okay.
So we have King George to thank for preparing a car for me. A pleasant surprise, eh, Zach? Let's take it for a spin. I have to tell you, Zach, this place simply amazes me. The keys were left on the front hood, and nobody stole the car. Values. This town has what the country needs. Values.
Oh, you sweet summer
Let's head
child.
over to the sheriff's department.
So many things I could tell him, but... We got the master key. Woo. And a flare. You wanna play this part with a steering wheel controller with gas pedals like people use for trucking sim games. Oh, we gotta get Thor to play this. I gotta change the camera angles so we don't all get fucking fucked up here. I gotta see if I could find the clip Dola's talking about here. Do I have the clips from the goat comp handy here? Here's my video section here. Clips for goat video. Do I have that one here? Because yeah, Dola's talking about something that happened the first time we played Deadly Premonition. It was like almost 5 years ago. Yeah, almost 5 years ago. And we were playing Deadly Premonition on a Sunday afternoon. I wasn't exactly in drag, and I may have gotten a little drunk. Which may have resulted in... Get my titties out. Whoa, hang on here. Hang on. We may have gotten a little inebriated, and then was wondering why the car was making several aggressive beeping noises. It wasn't going anywhere. And, well... Wait for a second here. Get my titties out of the way for a second here. Ooh! Get my titties out. So yeah, I may have had a couple of drinks, and we may have just run the thing completely into the red. Because we just drove around town. Maybe we should do some driving around town. Maybe we should do that. I wonder what kind of whimsical discussions we could have while we're just driving around town. This time I'm, however, not blocking the indicators. Ooh.
So, about those bonus features in DVDs nowadays.
You know, the ones from the 80s have almost no bonus material. Even if they do, it's a trailer and the visual quality is pretty bad. Well, that visual quality is a good reminder of those days. So many new audio and visual appliances were coming out back then. Do you remember the first video deck we bought? We bought it to record one of the Star Wars movies on TV. And remember when that video store opened, we spent hours there, just trying to find a good movie to rent. There weren't that many to choose from back then. I remember renting some really bad ones after reading those back cover taglines. Hey, remember? Attack of the Killer Tomatoes? Filmed in 1978. Produced, directed, written, and edited by John DeBello. It was really awful, but for some reason I still remember it pretty well. It had so many sequels, and the original was re-released in '95. The 87-minute long theatrical release bumped up to a whopping 90 minutes. But that was around the time I joined the Bureau. I never have a chance to see it.
I know, Zach. Once this case is over, we can watch it together.
I bet we can buy a copy on the internet pretty easily.
Meanwhile, I bought a copy of Alien Romulus, and the fucking thing doesn't even have DVD commentary. Again, tell me more about your favorite movies there, Mr. Francis, your Frankie York Morgan over here. Please, continue. Talk some more, why don't you? Come on. Open up your pie hole some more there, Mr. Frankie York Morgan, sir. Surely you have more you want to share with the class. Come on. Just don't flip the sumbitch. There you go. Okay. Ooh. Let's go up here. Ow. The hell, bro? Oop, shit. Okay, maybe don't randomly gun it in a fucking neighborhood. Hey, wait a minute. Wait a minute. Wait a minute. Wait a minute. I remember this place. Isn't this where Dola lives? Isn't this where you and your pot roast are hanging out, or am I thinking of someone else? Which fucking house? Which goddamn driveway is it? This one, ain't it? Get out of the damn car! Oh, you're parking out on the street. How quaint.
Zach, is there something here that you want to check out?
We're supposed to go through Anna Graham's file at the sheriff's office, but if you want to act on a hunch, then I'm with you.
I want to ring this doorbell. FBI, open it! Fuck. Well. Maybe he wants to talk about another movie. All right, start the silly music back up. Go back? Okay. Get back out of the car! Put it in H! Your shoe is near... Oh no. Oh no. Oh no, we do need to get that. Oh no. You're right. Oh my goodness. Zach? This is a critical clue. Someone left a shoe here. Very strange, Zach. Dola, why'd you leave that there? Why'd you do that? Why'd you leave that there? Why? You know he isn't, but it's fun to picture Zach as like a little guy in York's pocket. I know, that would be so nice. You felt like, you know what it is? It's a modern art installation. That's what that is. All right, you got any more DVD stories you want to tell me about there, Frank York Morgan? Like that time you rented Spaceballs? Or was that the second game? I think that's the second game, actually. You guys are talking about Spaceballs or some shit like that. Surely you've got another story you want to share with the rest of the class. Ooh, what's in here? Very well lit in here. I wonder if it's leading to Silent Hill. Ooh.
Speaking of 80s movies, Jewel in the Rough springs to mind. Deadly Spawn. Do you remember that one, Zach?
No, I missed that one.
In '83, directed by Douglas McKeown. Right, it was filmed pretty cheap, but still it was pretty good. The monster design with the mouth crammed full of teeth, I loved it. So many delicious B-movie cliches. Did you know that they made a sequel?
No.
But I never got to see the sequel. The rental store didn't have it for some reason. They said the staff for the sequel was totally different from the original. Wonder how the sequel turned out. You know, the monster in that one responded to sound.
Wait, Zach. Sounds a lot like the movie Tremors.
I think that one was back in '89, directed by Ron Underwood.
I didn't ask.
That was a great role for Kevin Bacon. Masterpiece.
Zach, that one had sequels like crazy. I remember there was a fourth one.
Oh.
I've only seen the first one, though.
Okay, but like, if anyone who was here 5 years ago, shut up. I'm not pulling up the exact same bit. I'm not. Okay, but like, why are you just, okay, but like, why are you literally just fucking... Okay, but why are you literally just John Travolta and Swordfish?
You know the problem with Hollywood is? They make shit. Unbelievable, unremarkable shit. Now, I'm not some grungy wannabe filmmaker that's searching for existentialism through a haze of bong smoke or something. No, it's easy to pick apart bad acting, short-sighted directing, and the purely moronic stringing together of words that many of the studios term as prose. No, I'm talking about the lack of realism. Realism. Not a pervasive element in today's modern American cinematic vision. Take Dog Day Afternoon, for example. Arguably Pacino's best work, short of Scarface and Godfather Part 1, of course.
Hey, Travolta, you've had enough free exposure on this channel. We watched Staying Alive last month. How many boomers do swordfishes the past would after that? Oh, probably all of them. Ooh. That was not the stream. That was the game. Oh, shit, he wants to talk some more.
Tremors.
Oh.
I think Fred Ward.
Of course he wants to talk about fucking Tremors.
I say, Remo Williams, The Adventure Begins. That one was back in '85, I think. Directed by Guy Hamilton.
James Bond.
I guess Hamilton was aiming to start a series like 007, but it had no sequels. A real shame. Do you remember the martial arts they used in that film?
No!
Called Sinanju? The ultimate in martial arts, using no weapons at all. Remo's master Chun ran across water, remember? And he loved soap operas. Man, that was a good character. He was played by Joel Grey, the best supporting actor in Cabaret. Of course, in Remo, he had so much makeup on you couldn't tell.
Hi, Spoon. Oh, let's keep going here.
Smithers, get me some strike breakers, the kind they had in the 30s.
We can't bust heads like we used to, but we have our ways. One trick is to tell them stories that don't go anywhere. Like the time I caught the ferry over to Shelbyville, I needed a new heel for my shoe. So I decided to go to Morganville, which is what they called Shelbyville in those days. So I tied an onion to my belt, which was the style at the time. Now, to take the ferry cost a nickel, and in those days, nickels had pictures of bumblebees on them. Give me 5 B's for a quarter, you'd say. Now, where were we? Oh, yeah. The important thing was that I had an onion on my belt, which was the style at the time. They didn't have white onions because of the war. The only thing you could get was those big yellow ones.
Oh gosh, I just really have to stretch my legs for some reason. I don't know what gives. Oh, I gotta stretch my legs. Oh, I gotta stretch my legs. Oh, I gotta stretch my legs. I'm good. Oh yeah. What a massively unguarded chair we happen to have right here. Gosh, I wonder if anyone wants to stand in it. I wonder. I wonder. I still wonder. I still wonder. Okay, Spoon was in here for like 2 seconds and then she left. I tried. How many hours of voice acting did they make him do? I mean, it's a DVD. Oh God, he wants to talk again.
Now, Joel Grey's daughter is, of course, that's right, Jennifer Grey. You knew that, right, Zach?
Sure.
Jennifer Grey. She's in one of my most favorite movies, Ferris Bueller's Day Off, 1986, directed by John Hughes.
Yes.
That one was so 80s. Zach, you're not the most cheerful guy I know.
No, wait a minute here.
We do like those cheerful movies.
Now, wait a minute.
Those teenage movies back then, didn't we? Breakfast Club and Pretty in Pink.
Would you shut the fuck up for a second?
Fire, Fast Times at Ridgemont High. That last one was in 1982, directed by Amy Heckerling. Now that was an impressive film. You've got Sean Penn in the lead, with Jennifer Jason Leigh and Phoebe Cates. Not to mention Nicolas Cage and Forrest Whitaker were in it too.
Yeah, but Forrest Whitaker was also in Battlefield Earth.
Cameron Crowe. How could that not be a great film?
How could
remember, Zach? When that movie ended, the last words, the end, was from an arcade game. That's right, it was from Missile Command. That stuck in my head for a while. The memories.
feel like I have a lot of movies to catch up on. Let's just hope we can get to the end of this case soon.
If he mentions anything about the Snyder Cut, I'm leaving. Now, wait a minute, Mr. fucking film-ass motherfucking savant out of here. How is it that you go prattling on about Ferris Bueller's Day Off, and then you don't mention the theory that Ferris is actually a goddamn figment of Cameron's imagination? How do you not mention that theory? How do you not do that? I thought you were a fucking film buff. That's very pertinent fucking information if you get into a prolonged discussion about Ferris Bueller's goddamn Day Off. You love that this is the Seaman guy. The guy famous for voicing the fish in Seaman on Dreamcast called Seaman. I can't remember if it's this one or the sequel where he starts... I got free 14 bucks. Oh yeah, it's the sequel. He talks about his favorite Charles Bronson movie or something. Excuse me. Hey, I'm not that drunk here. Get out of my damn way. Yeah, exactly. Ferris Bueller's Fight Club is just Fight Club, but PG or PG-13 or whatever. Yeah, exactly. There's unreliable narrator going on in Ferris Bueller's Day Off, and I will not accept the responses to the contrary. How come I can't ramp up that? Frankie. Oh yeah, we're supposed to go to the police station. I should probably get over there, even though the show's almost over. Oh shit, he wants to talk again.
Okay, Zach. I've been thinking about what movie I'd like to watch next, and finally I've made a decision. It's always hard to narrow it down just to one movie, but I've put a lot of thought into this, and I'm sure you'll agree with me.
Staying Alive?
1975. Directed by Steven Spielberg himself.
Munich?
Grandfather of panic movies. Set in a small town in Massachusetts.
Oh.
That movie made me stay away from the beach for years. I was always afraid that a hand might come floating
Yeah,
up.
slightly different tone between Jaws and Munich.
Yeah. It's Jaws. The underwater camera work accompanied by that John Williams music. I'd never been that scared by a movie before. But the best thing about it is that it isn't just another panic movie.
It isn't?
Who won't close the beach even when there are so many victims. Chief Brody putting the citizens' lives above all else.
Man was truly the biggest villain all along.
Dispute and friction between them. It certainly had a lot of messages for a 2-hour film. That's probably another reason why it was such a record-breaking hit. One of my regrets in life is that I didn't see it at the movie theater. I guess I was still just a child back then. But still, I wanted to taste that terror in real time.
Okay, now you're just rubbing up to my feet. Get back in the damn chair. Get back in the damn chair. Look, David Lynch died today. We need this. Get back in the fucking chair. Don't rub up to the key lights. Get in the chair. Stop rubbing up on my feet. Get in the chair. Come on, get up here. Come on. Spoon. There you go. That's what we want. That's more like it. Internet spoon. Spoon internet. Yes, I will lavish you with attention. The problem is she's getting to the part of the evening where all she wants to do is rub up to my goddamn feet. Maybe I can show you. Spoon, are you planning on coming back here? Like at all? Maybe I could show you what happens when I end a show, right? So I'm just gonna stand right here. It's gonna stand right here. I don't fit in the whole screen, but we'll just deal with it here. Spoon, come on back. Come here, Spoon. See, this is me when I'm trying to walk around. Hi, I love your feet. And I'm like, I have to look down anytime I'm moving so I don't step on her and kill her. That's how much I love you, you little shit. I have to have feet. I have to have eyes in my feet so I don't step on you and kill you. That's how big my heart is for you. I didn't say leave. You coming back or what? I don't think she's coming back. I think she's had enough. I definitely think she's had enough. Yeah, I have to have feet so I don't use them. Exactly. Feet eyes is equal to pants feet. Exactly. Tell you what. What we're going to do is, since we have been live for 4.5 hours, okay, just so we're clear, this is not a one-off. Deadly Premonition comes back on Sunday. I know we were going to do Retro Platformer Week, but again, look, David Lynch died. What am I going to do? Not fucking play his fucking TV show as a goddamn movie, game, whatever this thing is? We're going to play it. We'll keep playing the fucking thing. Just, you know, sometimes the pacing is slow because, you know, shiny baubles happen and I get distracted. It is what it is. The Retro Cinematic Platformers thing, we'll do that again some other time. But what we are going to do is, since we have been live for 4.5 hours, you've been beautiful and marvelous, but it is getting late. And I do got to participate in capitalism tomorrow. So what we are going to do, as I hear Spoon using the litter box, is we're going to start to wind down for the evening. She better cover her fucking kitty poops this time. All right, well, there you go. We got to watch a couple clips of David Lynch. You know, we got to talk about, you know, the visionary, the legend, and, you know, fucking sucks, but, you know, the memories will always be there. And I'm immortal luck to watch Mulholland Drive tomorrow night because I've been meaning to watch it and I've been putting it off. And if I'm not going to watch it tomorrow night, then when the hell am I going to watch it? So when we're live next, I'll report back on whether Mulholland Drive is any good or not, even though from all accounts it's apparently a very superlative movie. And I'll check on Pib Madness here. I'm thinking this one's a foregone conclusion, but at the end of regulation, and it's not even close, Corpse Killer for the Sega Saturn defeats Rambo for the NES to advance to the round of 16. Thanks for the stream. You're welcome. All right, before we figure out where we're going, let's read off the list of gratuities. Your biddies, raids, subs, and tippies to this channel. While never required, always appreciate, and I love to shout you out at the end of the show. Over on the Tippy side of things, Regal Roadkill, thank you very much for the sizable Tippy. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Over on the Twitch side of things, what a bit of fucking action this evening, Jesus. Gandalf the Grey, thank you for the resub. No Stigma, thank you for the resub. Hannah Reloaded for the raid. Cisco Clown for the resub. Oral Visage for the raid. Trashy Queen for the resub. Chad for the raid. DJ Narc for the raid as well. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Sub to the channel, you can grab the first one. If you ain't sub to the channel, you can grab the second one. We love to spread the love around. Not always at the same place in the face, but at the end of the day, drop you off somewhere where we think you're gonna have a good time. We'll figure out where we can drop you off here. So true story, whenever we raid into anyone, right? What I have to do is we get in there, right? We raid, you know, and then I have to hit the stop streaming button in OBS. And then especially if it's a stream where I know we maybe use a sizable amount of content that, you know, maybe the rights of which are in a somewhat dubious, not 100% secured nature, I have to immediately go into my video producer and hit the export button like a dozen times to make sure that it gets off Twitch before all the fucking mutes go in. So if I ever seem like I'm not immediately chatty when we raid in somewhere, that's why. I'm aggressively trying to save the VOD. Anyway, let's see what our options here this evening. Who's doing something I think y'all would care about? Let's see. All right, I see that's something. That's something. We have a couple of options here. Check you. And I'm gonna peek over here. And I'm gonna peek over here. All right, let's check these targets here. We got use, and we got use. What the hell is that? Nah, that won't do. Let me see here. Okay, I'm gonna check a couple more spots. Yeah, I'm gonna check you, and I'm gonna check you. And you. All right. Here's what I think we'll do here. You know what? This works. This works. All right. We rated him earlier, but I think it was a hot minute before we got to the gameplay. But tell you what, he's in the midst of it right now. You all like Silent Hill games? We discussed them earlier. Do you like them being played very fast? What if I told you there was a place right now playing a Silent Hill game very fast? Friend of the channel and Eternal Enigma is in the midst of a Silent Hill 2 speed run. He's apparently 2 minutes and 45 seconds into it. Let's see if we can get there before he gets to 4 minutes. So we'll go say hello to him. He got some very nice, very good health news recently, which we love to see. Again, we will be live next Saturday night, 7 p.m. Eastern, 4 p.m. Pacific. We're going to keep doing our little retrospective of the Mortal Kombat series that we've been doing on the Saturday nights. But, you know, mostly the older stuff, because by the time you get to the newer stuff, it's all owned by WB Games and fuck David Zaslav and all the crap they've been doing, the developers, and all the fucking torture porn and gore they're making those people watch in order to make those games. I like the humble, pure beginnings of Mortal Kombat when it was just about giving Joe Lieberman and Herb Cole nightmares. We're gonna play a couple different flavors of Mortal Kombat 2, which was what if more Mortal Kombat 1, but way better. So you come on by Saturday night, maybe I gotta look prepared for that as well. Thank you very much, everyone who followed, biddied, rated, subbed, the lurk for put up with my bullshit we're here the entire time. You all continue to contribute to the ongoing success of this shit show we call the Pib Show. Thank you very much for stopping by, and we'll see you next time. Good night, everyone. We gotta hire that voice actor just talking about his favorite movies for like hours. See you later, folks. Mwah. Aggressively export a VOD.